Cool. All right, good to go. I think. Is that lined up? Yeah, that's lined up enough for me. Okay. Okay. Today we're gonna do some favor grinding, so we're mainly just gonna go chase books. And I was going to, so I just farmed 2 LP. What do I have to do? Blood Frost, Age of Winter. Okay, we can do Age of Winter, that's fine. $347. Oh, there's books right there. All right, so we're gonna be book chasing today. That's our goal. At least for a little bit. And then I'm thinking about theory crafting today. So I might spend a lot of time in LE Planner coming up with an idea. Because I had an idea on what I could do with Meteor. And I thought, oh, that would be a really cool idea. And then I never like worked on it. But now I kind of want to work on it because the idea I think could actually be something. And mainly the idea is that I'm thinking of is using teleports mastery that says your next spell is you cast is free and Meteor, but then making the cooldowns recovery speed so low that you can then like constantly cast Meteor and then just scaling the fuck out of Meteor to the point where it's just busted. And that's it. And you would just basically blink Meteor, blink Meteor, blink Meteor, blink Meteor. But on paper, it sounds good. In practice, I'm not positive how good it's going to go. Also, I just kind of got up. This is the first monolith I'm running today. I'm feeling the practice needs to come back. Squad, moving on your left. Always the first one here, dude. Welcome, dude. I was just kind of explaining the idea of how my day is gonna go today, and I think I have an idea for a new build, and I kind of want to work on it. So I'm gonna farm for favor for a little bit, and then I'm thinking we're gonna go work on that idea on stream because I think it could be cool. Book. We want books. Books give favor. In case you're playing COF and didn't know, the XP books give you favor points, which is crazy. It actually gives you a lot. Bro, I couldn't do Shadow Strike anymore. I gave up on the glass cannon for now. That's fair, dude. What's your new... Oh, okay. Void Knight? I heard Void Knight's pretty good. Do you know what in particular on Void Knight you're going? Are you doing spin to win? I feel like spin to win could be, or I know spin to win's like a nice comfortable play style. I'm not sure how good it gets when you scale it though. You want to punch people in the face with 2 hands. You're arriving? Oh, hell yeah. He's arrived, man. He has arrived. Haha. Get it? Arrive. I thought it was a funny joke. Book. Well, thanks, Dad. You're welcome, son. Even though you're older than me. That wouldn't make much sense, would it? But honestly, nothing makes any sense in this crazy mixed up world of ours anymore, so... Who's to say that you can't be my son? Big Ruby Captain, are you the boss? No. Wait. I gotta seal the wild gate in this one. Tell me. Okay, now you made it weird. No, we're stopping now. Your fault. You made it weird. Void Knight's interesting, though. I think, yeah, if I were to ever make a Sentinel, it would be a Void Knight, but I really don't think I'm ever going to touch Sentinel, dude. Or if I do, it's going to be a while. You would full heal. Stupid snake. I LP slammed my helmet, by the way. And I missed on the Exalted mod. A 3 LP item and I missed. I was really upset about it. And so basically I was like, okay, that's it. Oh, there he is. Because I missed, I basically said, okay, that's it. I'm gonna reroll to a new build. I pushed this build far enough for me to care. You never play stuff like this? Or Spellblade in ARPGs? You're always the marksman class? Well, go bowman then. Go the bow class. Okay, check this out. 59,267 favor, right? 61,151 favor. I picked up 4 books and I got 2k favor. That's why we farm books. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess if you want to try new stuff, but also if you like what you like I always play mages in ARPGs, so I like what I like. I'm gonna play what I like, you know? Don't let people make you feel like you have to pick something else. Go with what you want. What you really, really want. Well, there you go. Sounds like you're making the right move then. I recorded a narration for part 3 of this build to go out on YouTube today or tomorrow. I'll probably edit it today. It gets up tomorrow. Because I noticed people were complaining at the fact that my build looks nothing like what my ideal build looked like, and now my ideal build has changed again. So yeah, we're gonna make the part 3 in the final variation of the build, and then from there I have one other idea for a video which I was gonna record before this build video, but I think it's best I wrap this build up to give people the perfect rendition, and then I can work on the other video after. The other video is mainly just talking about how to farm for give me those gloves. how to farm for favor in COF and how to take advantage of COF. But that will come later. Jeez. I like this one. Any books in the area? Any books? No? We might swap. We just might hopscotch around, honestly. We got like a book over here. We're just gonna kind of hop around and look for books. What's the new build I'm thinking about? So there's a node in the teleport tree that makes it so that after you teleport, your next spell you cast is free. So I was thinking about using that plus a lot of cooldown reduction and teleporting, and every time you teleport you cast Meteor after, and so you like teleport Meteor, teleport Meteor, teleport Meteor, and you just like keep doing that over and over again. And that's like that's about as far as I got with the concept. But the concept would be, yeah, just using teleport as a way to make Meteor cost 0 mana, and then just like spam Meteor. The problem will be, can I get cooldown reduction down that far? And if so, how much commitment would it take? And if it takes too much commitment, what would that do to my damage? And how would it feel? Generally are my concerns. My other concern is how will it do defensively? Like, because I can't use ward gain on hit because we're going to be casting like not very frequently. So and I can't use mana spent gained as ward either because we're going to be teleporting and casting spells for free. So my thought is, okay, it's probably low life. It's in, which means it probably runs like Sanguinus, and it's either low life or or it doesn't focus on ward at all and it goes for something else, like it could go Vessel for ward gain, and we run HP regen. But also, with the weird thing with Vessel is, like, I don't know how good it is by itself as a defensive layer compared to low life. But I don't know, man. It's gonna take some thinking for sure. Definitely not all set in stone yet. I haven't figured it out yet completely. I'm also thinking about making it merchant skilled. Basically turning my Sork into a merchant skilled character. Because I am getting to that point where I'm like, okay, I want to min-max something. So I might start swapping over to merchant skilled down the line. These dogs, bro. This cold dot damage shenanigans. Yeah, I think overall merchant skilled is definitely better for scaling your build to like new heights. It makes sense. Any more books? Okay. Over to Spirits of Fire then. got a book down here, 2 books up here. We'll go for the 2 books first. I'm just jumping around looking for books, dude. Get this favor popping. I want to see get as much favor as possible today. Obviously, that's not going to fill a whole stream. I don't think I am going to end up with last Epoch tools is going to end up on this screen at some point. It probably won't take long before I get involved in it and start making moves, because I love me lightning on hit Spellblade. I love the idea. The concept's awesome. I love the build. I'm glad it went the way it did. It did really good. It carried for me, but I'm at a point where I've seen the skill cast enough times to never want to see it again, really. So I want to swap builds. Last night I was getting so frustrated, dude, playing this build. I was like, just get me off of this build, man. I'm so ready to be on a different build. I love Meteor as a concept. Meteor is cool. The spell is just big damage, big ball. And I'm like, yes, more of that, please. So we're gonna go for big damage, big ball, and see what we can do with it. But I did want to grind some favor today before I did that. Ooh, a Harbinger of the Stars. Look at that. It even knows. So that's the other thing. I was thinking about cast on crit using Harbinger of the Stars to cast Meteor. The only problem is it's inconsistent. And I've played it before, and I think I can make the build better, but I'm not I'm not positive, because I don't know how the mana is gonna feel if I turn on ranged, you know? Because it was a melee build. It was using Mana Strike without Teleporting Strike, and it felt really bad. And I want to know if I can do it with Teleporting Strike. Actually, I wonder if I still have the character on Legacy. Because if I still have the character on Legacy, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll go actually give it a test real quick. No way I can tell, because Harbinger of the Stars is a really cool belt. It's just really hard to make work, because it's such a low % chance to cast it on crit. Like 9% at a maximum is low. It's 1 in every 10 hits, right? So you have to find ways to hit like 1,000 times. Yeah, it can be very hard to pull that off. It's hard to find enough hits to make it cast consistently enough, I've noticed. But I think the end result could be just so much damage, dude. Okay, we got another book over here. Dude, I got the gears turning now. I just don't even want to farm favor. I want to get into LE tools and look at it. Look at my options. I can see it brewing in my skull, dude. I can feel it. I'm ready to be off of this build. Onto something new. Plus, I do think the Meteor build could be fast at farming echoes as well. If it has a low cooldown teleport, like it would just be like blink, cast Meteor, blink, cast Meteor. I feel like that could be really good for farming echoes in particular. And then, of course, it would have high single target because it's casting Meteor, and Meteor's base damage is nuts. It's easily the highest scaling sorcerer skill in the game, or just mage skill in the game in general. It's just a lot of people can't cast it because it uses up so much mana. So I'm thinking like, okay, how do we get away with and around the idea that it costs a lot of mana? And so the first thing that I came up with was we need something that can make it cost free or return a lot of the mana spent. First thing that came to mind was using teleport to make it free. But we shall see. I'm going to yeah, fuck the favor farming. I think I'm gonna do it right after this. Yes, for Searing Pride. Okay. All right. Yeah, what a concept. Well, that was 20 minutes it took us to farm like almost 20k favor, and that's crazy. What kind of defensive layers would it have? I think it would be low life ward gen. Either that or it would use Vessel of Strife and go for ward regen. Because the issue with the Meteor is it can't cast like we can't get ward for casting it if it costs 0 mana, because then we don't get the mana spent gained as ward. And we can't do on hit because it doesn't hit enough times for it to matter, right? So we would want to focus, at least our ward gen would either be Vessel or Low Life. So it means we either run Exsanguinous or we run Vessel, one of those two. For reminders, Vessel of Strife is the health regen, also applies to ward relic. So we would get either just a bunch of ward regen that way, or we would use Exsanguinous, or both even. I don't know. Maybe we use both. Just get a ton of ward. And then just armor and resistances to cover the other bases, I guess. But yeah, I think we would run Exsanguinous as the chest piece. It's either that or we run an Exalted chest piece and we don't go low life, but I'm not positive on what's best. But I did want to try something first. I want to see if I still have my legacy character. I do. I don't remember if this is... No, that's right. I changed it, didn't I? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I got rid of it. I wanted to see how teleporting strike plus meteor felt. With Harbinger of the Stars, just the feel, but the slack has started. You didn't virtue shower. I know my character didn't change today. I was feeling lazy about it. All right, let me pull up a new tab real quick. Close this. New tab. It's gonna last Epoch tools. I'm gonna put this up on stream. Just give me a second here. Chrome build planner. Right. Principle of minimal action once again. It is what it is, dude. Rest in peace. Oh well. I'll change it for tomorrow. I woke up with so many ideas that I kind of forgot to do it. And then I was like, as I was turning on the stream, I was like, oh, I didn't change this. And then I figured out whatever. Okay, obviously we want Meteor. So the idea would go Meteor, Teleport, Flame Ward, and then not sure on the other two. But these are set in stone. For passives, we definitely get these 8 nodes. We get 1 point here, 1 point here. And then we go preparation. Oh yeah. We get at least 3 points into Mage Flurry for the cooldown recovery speed, and then honestly, we could just go 5 points for the extra cast speed too. I like that actually. And then we go Warden. All right, so Sork, we get Calculated Destruction as a given. And then see, I'm not using mana though. The idea is not to use mana. What's Rune Master have? We got these points from Rune Master. We know we want these points from Spellblade. We also want this from Spellblade. This is gonna actually be useless on this build, so don't take it. I'm gonna have to take some useless ass points, dude, if I want to get to Arcane Shielding. Oh, I don't want to get to Arcane Shielding, duh. I'm not using melee attacks. I think we want to scale int as hard as possible, so we're gonna grab these on this tree. I think also Transcendence might be good. We want a lot of ward per second and just like ward regen. I think Cataclysm, 5 points is fine. I think we grab 6 points there. If we can get teleport to cost 0 mana, we can actually make use of unsealed mana. So maybe we put points there. Man, this is a lot of Rune Master points, but hey, who would have guessed? And then maybe we go Mana Shell. 1 point into Pyromancer just to get us to Lavamancer, and then probably Afterglow. 5 points here. And then we want Crit Chance, Crit Multi, Spellslinger. 2 points into Arcane Insight, and then 5 into Archmage or something like that. Maybe even 2, 3, 4, 5. Take out Cataclysm. More points into Insight. I think it's important to scale Insight, because we're not going to be hitting as often. So it's important that our hits trigger it. And also it gives us int, right? So maybe we take out the burst. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, and something like that. I don't mind this. I don't feel like I'm missing anything too obvious. Okay, and then the idea for the skills. So there's 2 defensive ways of doing it. I think for the helmet, it's peak of the mountain no matter what, though. Oh, my coil just burned. Hold on. Ugh. That tasted terrible. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Wipe a bit off. Let it prime for a bit. These are cooked. That is not. Okay. Right. So I think it's Peak of the Mountain just for lack of a better option. Oh, maybe it's not. Hold on. Cooldown. I actually think it's just an Arcane Visage. Can we get teleport? Level of teleport? Go tier 5 level of teleport with intel. And then I don't know on the suffixes yet. But I think we want level of teleport. And then for the chest piece, I think it's Exsanguinous. I think it's Exsanguinous. And then we just go low life. It feels correct, dude, for this build. I don't know. What do y'all think? Low life's good, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's a defensive layer to go for, man. Skip the body armor for now. For offhands, I mean, who's got time for a shield? Let's be honest. Catalyst. What do we got? Oh yeah, how's the Scales of a Terra skill thing work? Infusion gains a stack every second. Each stack grants more cold damage and less fire damage and lightning damage for 10 seconds. Reaching 10 stacks causes overload for 10 seconds, granting 80% less, removing all cold infusion and fire or lightning overloads. Right, so you're supposed to like swap between the two every 10 seconds, right? But we're only going to cast fire. It's okay. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't think we can use Scales of Atera because we're not double casting. You haven't run low life yet? I've seen low life. It's very powerful if you can get enough of it. It can give you a lot. Symbol of Demise isn't going to work. Okay, so we're not using a unique catalyst by the looks. We're going to use an any catalyst. Okay. So we'll use it. Just a basic offhand catalyst. We'll use a crystal skull probably. Yep. Crystal skull, and then it's probably just crit and crit. So we go like tier 6 spell crit, tier 5 crit multi, and then again with resistances we'll have to figure that out after. So we'll just put those two on for now. For the main hand weapon, well, we could use the staff too. I didn't think about that. We don't have to go wand plus catalyst because we're not using Draggrass Claw for the first time ever, dude. Apogee, no. Multi-strike, no. Chronostasis, no. No, we're not using a sword. Highly doubt we're using an axe. Yep, nothing to see here. Maces, no. Dagger. What's this say? Percent of missing health regained on potion use. Oh, weird. We could use Wrongwarp. It was one of my ideas. Spell lightning, increase cold, shattered cycle, alchemist ladle, reach of the grave, mad alchemist ladle. This doesn't help. That's a fireball wand. No. Okay, so we could do Wrongwarp. Wrongwarp's a wacky item. I did drop one of these when you, which is very rare apparently. Yeah, this is not a common weapon. When you cast teleport or transplant, you are teleported to a random location, become immune to all damage for 1 second, and gain Chrono Warp. Chrono Warp grants increased cast speed and movement speed. When you cast teleport or transplant, you time lock up to 10 enemies around the destination for 1 second. Chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Increased spell damage per move speed. Increased cooldown recovery for teleport and transplant. So mainly it gives us a ton of cooldown recovery, but it does teleport us into a random location, which means it's going to be a little uncanny to control. So I don't really know how I feel about that. And then we have two-handed stabs. And we got Curse of Perseverance, which won't be useful. Bows, which isn't useful. Runic Invocation, maximum raise. It's like bad Flicker Strike. Yeah, basically. I don't think I really want to use it. Argon's Refuge isn't terrible. Actually, Argon's Refuge is quite good. Will we be able to take advantage of this? Less damage taken if you have at least 1,000 ward if we're going low life. We also take advantage of current mana gained as ward because our mana's always going to be full, right? Which still, granted, if we, depending on how much mana we have, this is still not going to grant us a ton of ward, but still it's something. And then that's very rare. Dude, I've dropped like 3 of these, I think. I think I have an LP on one of mine. Excuse me. Ooh, the double sneeze. That is if I use Argon's Refuge, or in general, if I play this build, I might make a Merchant's Guide. The demon double sneeze, dude. Dude, you should hear my dad sneeze. He sneezes like 8 or 9 times in a row. It's insane. Yeah, I'm just sneezing the devil out of me, dude. Acolyte spell skills. That won't be useful. Searing Pride isn't useful. Dragon Flame Edict. No. And then there's, yeah, of course there's Velatria, which is interesting. Converts it to lightning, and then we scale lightning damage, which is weird as, dude. Maybe you should ask the local church for some anti-demon tissue. Nah, I'm good. I like being half demon. Should hear my pop sneeze. I swear you could hear my pop sneeze over a fucking plane landing. Yeah. That's how my dad is too. I get that. I understand it. We could do Valatria's set and get a lot of int scaling and just get a ton of flat damage and then go increase lightning damage. I think it's either that or we use Aragon's Refuge or we just go a regular wand. Like, chew. I don't know. Do I ever use Wrongwarp, dude? I need to kind of know how it feels to use Wrongwarp. Hold on. I'm equipping Wrongwarp to test. I'm here for the Wrongwarp. I'm also kind of here for the Wrongwarp, but I do want to test it. Let me go to the arena real quick just to mess around. Wrongwarp would be kind of funny. No doubt about it. Wrong. There it is. Drops with an LP too. Ooh, that's weird. Ooh, damn, it makes you fast as hell though. Okay, it doesn't teleport you very far. Okay, but it will teleport you backwards. No doubt. I think you just use it for this crazy speed boost. That is an intense amount of movement speed. I kind of dig it, dude. I might be here for the Wrongwarp myself. I kind of dig it. Okay, let's pull it back up. I think we could go Wrongwarp, dude. Give me Wrongwarp. Fuck it. Okay, so for boots, we want to focus move speed then. Is it ever Advent of the Erased? Probably not. Stormtide gives a lot of move speed, but we could get... I think we could get better move speed. Plus, Stormtide fucking does nothing else besides give us 25 move speed. We could go Blood of the Exile, but again, the same issue. Transient Rest isn't terrible just for good defenses. Could go Vion's Chariot. Actually, Vion's Chariot's kind of a vibe, huh? Increased damage per 1% increased move speed. Armor and all res. This kind of does everything we want it to do. I mean, our movement skill's not going to deal damage, but the rest here is pretty important. I'm going to use Vion's Chariot. With 1 LP, we're going to go move speed. Boom. DOA. Move skill deals no damage rip. No, but it's fine because we're getting more damage for moving. Stop it, Elin. Stop. You're making me self-conscious. Twisted Heart. It's gotta be. I dropped a 2 LP Twisted Heart last night. And if we're using Twisted Heart, we're using Exsanguinous. With 2 LP. It leaks when you live under a bridge. You fucking troll. Best bet would get tier 5 int with tier 7 level of Meteor. On a 2 LP Exsanguinous. This time no troll, keep it ultra useful. Yeah. Yep. For the gloves, we're probably just gonna use low life gloves. Experimental low life gloves. I don't think we can really make use of anything else off the top of my head. I mean, Ravenous Void, sure, but let's be realistic. Does this work? If I wear Mortality's Grasp on low life and take damage, would I gain that ward? Or does the damage have to leave me at low health? Never mind. I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. Doesn't look that bad in practice. Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, these all suck. So we're gonna go cooldown recovery speed. So we grab ascetic gloves. Right, that's the only cooldown gloves I can think of. Yes. And then we want health. Experimental ward per missing health. We would want like tier 5 ward per missing health. And then int tier 5 or tier 6 even. And then suffixes will leave for now. I'm just trying to shell out damage to figure out where our resistances are going to land. Well, we definitely want that. For the belt, my first thought is Strand of Souls. Um, but we need ward. Isn't there? Oh yeah, this Chains of Ularos, right? Your potions grant ward instead of health. I have like two Chains of Ularos that are both 3 LP. So we could go like Chains of Ularos with um what's that one? Ward gained on potion. And then can we get this on it as well? Or we could try, right? And then suffix, again, I'm not sure, but Chains of Ularos seems correct on paper. For the rings, probably just int rings. Nothing comes to mind for unique rings, but we'll take a look. Font of the Erased could be pretty good, but maybe not. 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. That'll never happen. Never mind. It's just bad. Silverfron, no. Penumbra, no. Ribbons of Blood, no. Siphon, no. Ashes, no. Well, Ashes, well, Ashes isn't terrible, but it's not great. Heirloom of the Last Nomad's not bad, actually, now that I think about it. But Heirloom with 1 LP for int might go kind of silly, actually. Because I don't think we can make great use of Red Ring in this build. Oh, we could also go Farabor's Persistence, which is just a good ring. Grants us armor, tons of int, and health regen. Easy to find ring. It's cheap. You just can't LP onto it. But it's going to give us all things we want, right? Armor, health regen, int. And then it gives us some necro res and ward decay. It feels correct. As weird as it sounds, I think it might be Farabor's. It's either that heirloom or Exalted Ring. I'm thinking for Exalted Ring, the only thing is like we could get crit strike avoidance with an Exalted Ring, which might come in actual handy because we don't have any crit strike avoidance yet. Yeah. Well, let's check out the blessings here. Another thing is like, how do I balance out health regen and Exsanguinous? 20% of health, missing health gain is ward per second. 20% of current health lost per second. right? So wouldn't I want more HP regen? So that we gain more ward? Or no, but we want to stay low because we gain more ward per second the more missing health we have. Never mind, we don't want regen. We absolutely don't want regen, actually. Okay, I think we go opal rings for the cooldown recovery. I don't know what my teleport's cooldown is right now. And I can't tell. Ugh. Oh, also with these passives, hold on. There's definitely like I want this. I think I want recollection. Uh, do that. Because the point is we're supposed to be able to cast teleport like constantly. So we need tons and tons of CDR. Then it's like, do I use ivory ring or opal ring? I think I'm going to lead towards ivory ring. At least maybe it's 1 and 1. Maybe we split it. So we go ivory ring for 1. Hold on, let me finish the blessings here. Let me do the blessings. So we don't want HP regen, but we probably want ward per second. We go ward per second. Then we want increased armor. More armor. And we want crit strike avoid. Here it's either crit chance or crit multi. Go crit multi for now. I don't know what my... Here, I actually have... I can do Meteor. And we can figure out our crit chance right now. Crit chance 52%. Okay. Skills 25 Meteor. So we're definitely going to want to go down here. And grab these notes. I'm pretty sure you don't need to care about mana cost at all. I know it's crazy, right? If we could push 400 mana, we could always crit and never have to worry about crit and not have to scale crit chance at all. But I think we can crit cap pretty easily. 90% crit multi on Meteor sounds nuts. So I think I have to take that. And then Craterborn's just crazy, right? Shrapnel's probably not great. Don't really want to reduce your cast speed on Meteor. Meteors deal more damage of all types except fire? That's weird. Do we ever just increase fall speed more? Crushing force is good too. Increased mana cost, but has higher cast speed and falls faster. Maybe that's what we want. Casting Fireball while you have Craterborn. Okay, well, we don't want to do that. We're not going to cast Fireball. I don't know where to put this last point. Fall frequency, maybe? Makes them fall more frequently. Does not affect the total number of meteors that fall. What does that even mean? Does that mean they fall with less time apart? So maybe more fall frequency, so they fall together quicker. I think I like this. I think this is the vibe. And then here we got to send it over to here and then grab all of this and all of this. We just want cooldown recovery to a maximum. Your other skills recover more quickly if you have cast teleport recently. That's not a big deal. We don't need that. And then I guess it would just be like we could go stun immunity. And then ward when you cast teleport. Since we're on low life, I don't know if out of body would do anything. But maybe we do like this. And then Flame Ward is very straightforward and simple. Basically that. Now, what's our other skills? Wait, what else am I grabbing here? Do we ever go Arcane Ascendance? No, that would be stupid. Well, is it stupid though? Against bosses, it would probably go crazy. It's like my only thoughts are like we could go Snap Freeze, but Snap Freeze is just good by itself. Arcane Ascendance is very good. We could go Fireball. We could go like Frostclaw for retaliation chance. We could go Static, but then we'd want to convert Meteor to Lightning. Well, let's hold off on that for now. That's a big number. Is that 1 million? Yep. That's a big number. I like that number. Give me more of that number, please. Of course, we have to take into consideration that we're only going to be casting. Yeah. Yeah. My move skill does no damage. Shut up. Shut up. Crit chance 86%, so we do need a little more crit. But yeah, we do have to divide this number by 2.8, I think, to give us our actual DPS number. Damage per cast, right? Isn't there effective hit damage 100 or 10,000? Is that what that says? Average damage 38,000. I'm so confused. Oh, number of repeats because it casts fireball 6 times. Okay, right. Never mind. No, that makes sense. Because it casts fireball 6 times per cast, right? It's because it repeats. It's going to add more damage. Makes sense. But I was saying divided by 2.8 because we're not going to be casting it 2.8 times. Maybe change to 6. So we get the 1 meteor, 2 meteors, 3, 4, 5 meteors, 6 meteors. Obviously, I won't hit them all, yeah. Unless it's a big target. I wish there was I would take the node that says like meteors all land in the same spot. Give me that. Give me the one that says the meteors fall closer apart. Meteor build sounds fun. Yeah. We're using Wrongwarp, and we're looking into the idea of using teleport to make our meteor always cost 0. That's the whole idea, at least. Over here, we're definitely going to need Throne of Ambition. The question is, where do we put it? I think we're going to put it right here. And then it's probably just Adorned Idol for ward retention and fire damage if over 300 mana. Ward retention, fire damage. And then ward retention and fire damage. Cast every 3 seconds, everything blows. That's the whole, yeah. So the whole thing is like, you also have passives that make slow cast extra. What do you mean by that, Elon? Oh, are you talking about like, you're talking about like the fact that, are you talking about this? No. What are you talking about? Well, actually, yes, because it is going to cost. Technically, I think it's recording damage based on the mana cost of the skill when it's actually not going to cost anything, right? Amulet. Is there any unique amulets we care about? Only one that comes to mind is Omnis, honestly. Yeah, we don't want leech, so we can't use Logies. Discord image. Oh, Travic messaged me too. Preparation? Yeah, I don't think I have preparation allocated, do I? No, I don't. I don't have preparation allocated. That being said, though, I do have things like Afterglow allocated, which means that like it's taking into account the fact that the skill costs more than 40 mana when it actually would cost 0. Oh no, Fub's doing our strat. Rip. Oh, sad. Guess I can leak it then. Yeah. If you go on casting 3 seconds, that shit is OP. Increased damage. I mean, it's 200% increased damage, right? For basically free. Well, 10 points allocated, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's what I want to do. I want to cast, yeah, I want to cast more often. The key cell strat, yeah. Yep. Apparently Fub figured it out. What that'll do to the MG market is beyond me. But that's what I was grinding yesterday. That's how I have 7 million gold now. For small idols, how's our defense is looking? Okay, we need some cold res. We need fizz res badly. Poison and void. No, singularity is a dead idol forever, dude. Yeah, the key cell strat was giving me about 1 mil gold per hour. It's pretty nuts. Well, since it's out in the open now, I can show you guys it, but hello, hello. Oh, Bliss, welcome, dude. Long time no speak, brother. Yeah, if you can blast fast enough, I'm sure you can get 5 mil an hour, no doubt. We're going, Bliss. We're working on a build in last Epoch right now. I'm just trying to think about like, okay, it's probably ward retention plus cold res. Just trying to scale, push the needle here on this build and figure out what we're doing here. You still haven't started, Ellie? Brother, you need to get on it. It's so much fun. Bleed is good. There's some seriously good bleed builds. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's a whole lot of fun. I'm obsessed. We go bone amulet here, I think. Right, there was no unique amulet that piqued our interest. The only thing that I could think of was Omnis. Fuck, we could... Oh, whoops. We could go Omnis, honestly. Why not? Omnis is cracked. It gives us an extra point. We can put it into fall frequency. And then teleport, we get... Maybe like do a 2-2 split here. And then over here, we can grab... We want cast on stun. We could do cast on stun. Oh no, we have stun immunity on teleport. That'll actually never come up. Just grant me more ward per second. That's fine. Yeah, Elon. I don't know. PoE's dead to me until next league. Yeah, this game you can die blind and have fun with it. That's the thing. Okay, we're still gonna need like some decent poison res and stuff. We'll probably grab Ivory Ring with Intel. We would want like, we'll just go tier 6, but we would want tier 7, obviously. And then probably crit chance. Let's see. If I do this, what's our Meteor's crit chance? 100%. Perfect. Okay. So we put crit chance on that. And then we can put crit avoidance. Critical strike avoidance is going to go there. That'll give us our crit avoid cap, basically. And then I don't know what else. You haven't touched for PoE for so long, at least it feels that way. Tried to sell my strength stacker, gave up. Yeah, I definitely will play LE maybe this weekend. Also wanted to start a character on WoW Season of Discovery. Can't force yourself back to WoW. Yeah, I've never played WoW, really. To count on 24 idiots to not stand in fire is too much. Yeah, dude, I've never really touched WoW. Okay, and then over here, we'll do like the 2-2 split. We'll go Opal Ring on this side, and then go int again. And then we can do like increased fire, I think. Or increased spell. The spell's 40 to 60. Fire is higher than that, right? Oh no, they're identical. Okay, then one or the other, doesn't matter. And then here again, I don't know how the resistances are going to shape out. We're going to have to balance out the resistances, but like preferably I'd want probably poison and void on this one. So you go like poison and void on this ring. And then over here, we'd want fizz. And then for the gloves, we would want armor probably. We just want armor and armor. Oh no, we want, ooh, we need health. We want hybrid health. Yep, we probably want health over here too. Oh, we can't get health here? Okay, well that answers that then. So for the catalyst, instead we want poison and void res over here. And then on this ring, instead of poison and void res, we want health. And then we don't want health regen. So maybe just like Elirez. Shores up our Elirez. Yep. So the thing is if we get crit avoid on this ring, that plus the blessing, we're full crit avoid immune technically. Or we should get 100% crit avoid if we farmed enough times on the grand crit avoid blessing. Now, flat armor, which one's better? Is it flat armor? Or is it percent armor? Can I get percent armor? I cannot. Not on gloves, by the looks. Might actually be better to go... No, that's reduced crit. I thought that was the other one. We could just go double health, though. Because I'm thinking we want to stack health wherever we can. Because that'll help us convert more ward. So even like over here, what do we have for suffixes? We could go frailty on this. We'd probably want like tier 6 health on this. Tier 6 health plus int would probably be best. If we slammed it. Odds are we won't get that lucky, but that would be the vibe, I think. So this, we would want health. Probably just percent health. Let's see. Tier 5 hybrid health, 1769. And what if it's just tier 5 flat health? Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. I done went and did the damn thing, dude. Ward, we want... ward gained. And then ward gained. And then... So we said 1769, 1778. So it's actually better to go with that. And then what about this? 1709, okay. So it looks like the Ox is our best bet. Or was it 1798 was hybrid? 1769, not even close. Okay, it's a very minute difference, but it's good to know these things, I guess. Yeah, we want to stack health wherever we can. And then here we also go health. We can go hybrid health. Or, oh, you can't get hybrid health here. So we'll see, is Ox better? 1926. Or is flat better? 1865. Okay, Ox is way better. And then we can go armor. Now is flat armor better? Of the turtle. 1739, 34%. Where is this better? 1768, 34%. They're about the same. Now, what if I take armor out of the equation entirely? $31. Okay, so that's 3% mitigation. I think we just go health then. Go to 2K health. Hmm. Okay, I don't know what to do for the last skills here. Our setup would probably be Meteor, Teleport, Flame Ward, Cold Snap. Arcane Ascendance is the only thing I can think of. You can't like cast another skill off of Teleport, right? Oh, you can. Teleport casts Elemental Nova where you arrive. Huh. That's gotta be... I hate how many nodes you have to get to... They just nerfed keys? God damn it, Fob. Why'd you have to do it? Why do you have to do it, man? Well, I'm glad I grinded that strat yesterday, dude. Oh. Traffic, believe me, I believe you. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm so glad I farmed it yesterday. I knew that was gonna happen. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. But oh well. Well, I made 7 million gold off of it before that happened. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I had a feeling. I saw your Discord message, but then I haven't seen the rest of what you sent me. Secret 5, yeah, dude, secret. Nice secret, bro. Ugh. Well, someone told the fucker. Rippy dippy. Okay. I don't think we can cast Elemental Nova on arrival on teleport. It is kind of tilting. Oh, can I say what skill it is? Or can I guess what skill it is? Or do you want me to just not say anything? Fixed issue where returning the human form after transforming turns the player model invisible. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I heard that invisible uh bug was a problem. I don't think we can get... Ah, man, I kind of want to get over there, though. Deal increased elemental damage if you cast teleport recently. That's pretty good, too. Like, okay, so do I take these points out? Well, I could do, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab Elemental Nova. And then I have 1 point. Grab, like, out of body for 1 point. Something like this, and then we can scale Elemental Nova. And we just go down to Fire Nova. Sometimes it would return the body, but then the whole move animation is locked, so it just strafes, but the head animation works, and that shit was fucking funny. Yeah, dude, I mean, there's a lot of weird bugs that have been doing stuff like that. We don't want Nova to have a cooldown, I don't think. We definitely want these nodes. Yeah, I know the one, Zealand. Okay, more damage against full life enemies actually makes a lot of sense if we're casting on arrival, right? And then armor shred is also big because we don't have access to armor shred. And we probably actually want to pull even 2 points out of this. Something like this, I think, is the vibe. So that we get shred on cast on entry. Yeah, it's just a matter of how many bugs can we answer over a long enough period of time, and then so if you're logged in and didn't update, the keys still work. Well, I am logged in. I didn't update, but I'm in the game. But I'm not like logged in. But the game's like open. Traffic, I'm cooking up an idea. It's using Wrongwarp, and I'm tempted to go for it. Go snap freeze. No, we want Arcane Ascendance, right? Because we're not using mana any other way. And we're just using Arcane Ascendance against bosses. So we want to focus on as much instant damage as possible. Mark of Thunder, global mana efficiency. Oh, dude, Arcane Ascendance is like not the vibe, actually. There's no way this actually works because we're going to be having to cast Teleport then Meteor, Teleport then Meteor. So we're going to be moving constantly, which means Arcane Ascendance is not the vibe. Do we ever just go focus? For the YOLO, like, I ran out of mana, use focus. Like if I miscast or run out of mana, I guess focus would be a way to recover that. We can just go for like the burst of ward and mana after channeling for exactly 1 second grants additional ward and mana. Give me this. Give me this. Give me haste after channeling. Esper mediation. Give me that. Sure. I basically just want focus to be like a I messed up button. Push the button. It's going to have such a long cooldown, but we have a lot of cooldown recovery, which might help. Then we can do like one or 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Something like that. I don't fucking know, dude. Why is focus even in this build? Okay, this should be focus then. Okay, we got something going on here. This is a weird build. This is gonna be weird. Wrongwarp is so cool, but so weird. How much mana does Meteor cost? Good question. 197, so I can cast it twice before running out of mana if we're not using teleport. But the idea is teleport makes it cost 0. Barring I don't screw it up. Cooldown on teleport? Yeah. Yes. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't tell. There's no calculation for it. I'd have to go do the math myself. What's the base duration on teleport? Base duration's 5 seconds. It would be faster than yuck, math, yuck. Okay, we'll do the math. Well, I just don't know how increase works on cooldown recovery. It's 5 seconds base, okay? I'm going to give you all the increase. So for increased cooldown recovery, we got 20% here. We have another 50% there. Cooldown. Oh, but then we add 11 seconds to the, or 6 seconds to the base. So it's an 11-second duration. I don't think these are multiplicative. I think they're additive. Because it's an increase, not a more multiplier. But as far as I know, that's 70%. And then we get another like 8% there. It's another like 8% here. Plus another like 12%, or yeah, like 12% there. And then we get like 45 or 40% there. Yeah, somewhere between 35 and 55% increased cooldown recovery. And then I think that's it. So like 130%, 138%. So we'll just round that to a 140. 140% increased cooldown recovery on an 11-second cooldown. If you have 100%, you half the cooldown? Okay. So does that mean the teleport's going to be like 4 seconds long still? That feels not good. It's going to be like a 3-second cooldown, I think. Because it's half, but then it's also half of half, right? So it'd be like a 75% reduction. So 11 times 0.75, it would be like a 3-second cooldown, I think, roughly. Is the +6 even worth the 50%? The +6 is worth it because it makes my skill cost 0. That's the whole point of the idea, right? Spell cost refund after teleport. That's what lets us cast Meteor in the first place. Yeah. Does haste improve our cooldown recovery? What exactly does haste do? No, it's just move speed. That's what I'm thinking. It might still be good at 3 seconds. Let's see. I'm gonna go to last epoch tools, build planner, resources, items, and then I'm going to just type in cooldown recovery. We could get CDR on the belt instead of this experimental affix. So we do like health. Actually, let's do this. Chains. We do Chains of Ularos with Ward. Gain on potion use. Tier 5. And then we can do health. Tier 5. And then cooldown. Tier 6. 3 seconds not bad for free Meteor. That's what I'm thinking. Yep, you can't get 32% on the boots. If we wanted to not go Vion's Chariot, or if we went to LP Vion's Chariot, which is like very rare, so I'm not too keen on that. But I mean, these boots do everything we want, really, which is why I don't want to get rid of them. But we could go for like, what is that? What's our increased movement speed? Other? Fuck if I know. Move speed? Movement speed, 54%. That's not including, so it's 84% with haste up. So 84% increased damage. So that's like just another increased damage mod basically on it. So it's like, do we want that or do we want just move speed? Well, this is also going to give us a shitload of move speed. MG for this character? I'm thinking about it. I could also do that. I could do CDR and cut the move speed. Since we're going to be running so fast, I could just do cooldown instead. And then, okay, so we got to re-add these Vions. Chariot, whoops. With cooldown, recovery speed. Something like that would be nice. Yeah. Well, yeah. It depends on how cheap the 2 LP ones are. I haven't checked the market for any of this stuff. The other sad part is I have 2 LP Twisted Heart, but it's on, and a 1 LP Wrongwarp, but it's on Circle of Fortune, I think. Here, one sec. Let's go take a look. Okie dokie. Wrongwarp. Okay, a Wrongwarp isn't Circle of Fortune. But this is. Oh wait, that's my 1 LP one. Where's my 2 LP one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, wait. What? There it is. Yep, Circle of Fortune. Sag. I don't know what the price of any of this stuff is. But as far as I know, I'm not going to use anything on this build in particular, except for maybe some of the idols. Let me put my stuff away that I have just on my character. Keys was okay. On the forum, did they reduce the price of keys? Is that what they did? Key. God damn it. Key. Oh, here we go. Greatly reduce the sell price of keys. Okay. So my sell price hasn't changed yet, so I'm taking advantage. Yep. Sell them all. We'll get more keys later. We'll get more arena keys later. Doesn't matter. We just want to have the monies. Yeah, dude, I was farming like 64 keys per prophecy. It was nuts. It was a tremendous amount of gold. But they say it's not fixed until I update, so I could like still go grind keys right now. Is 7 mil gold enough for an MG build? Probably at least a starter, right? Probably more than enough. Okay. I'm gonna have to farm favor. Okay, I don't think I need any of this stuff. So I can just leave this character as is. Your issue will be you need to hit rank 8 before you can buy the shit you want. Yeah. Yeah, that is the issue, isn't it? Okay, well, let's put something together. I've got I Eat Rocks at level 98, who is a Sork, who is not being used for anything anymore, so we can just do something with this guy. The Mana Guardian idea has kind of gone into the drain after seeing that people are doing it better than me. Oh my god, just give me a new unique stab. Excuse me. Thank you. This will be fun. Figuring out what I can and can't equip. Okay, I need to put this build on my other monitor. Okay. After leaving your faction, you will keep your reputation, but favor and prophecies will be lost. Okay. Look at my naked ass. Oh yeah. Sell all items and buy basic items. So I can gain favor from buying stuff, right? Does it matter how much the gold cost is when buying stuff? Like, can I just buy as much free shit as possible? I guess I should look at what I can actually equip first. Ooh, we get access to both 3 LP chains of Ularoses. That's kind of exciting. Do I have access to my Exsanguinous? Please tell me. I get access to one of them. And then my Wrongwarp. I do any of these Twisted Hearts. Any of them. $13, $12, $11, $10. Okay, I can equip the one with no LP on it. Okay, I don't have the boots. So I'll just have to use whatever. I don't have an Omnis. So again, we'll just have to use whatever. I do have the Adorned Idol. I have multiples. Even. Throne. There we go. This doesn't have a roll on it, right? No. Okay. Now for idols, we want Fire Dam. Why are you COF? You fuck. Okay, we've got one. I guess we'll have to use these for now. Oh, can I buy idols? Does that count as a basic item? Requires rank 4. F. Okay. As for the other stuff, we're just gonna kind of glance around at what I have for now. Just get something off the table, off the ground. The lowest res is cold res, so we're gonna go ward retention in cold res. Or health if we really need to. Okay, we'll do that one. This one. This one. Oh, wait. Oh, this one. And then this one. It'll do for now. We're then going to want to mess with our skills. Good to see, though, that our HP is working, kind of. Now I'm going to need rings with int. Tell. Sag. Okay, that one's not bad. We can try crafting on this. I need to sort these just so I can see this better. It's kind of ass, I'll be honest, but maybe. Mana region with health, maybe we work on this one. Crit chance health. Oops. That one's pretty good too. Lightning damage in and health. Oh, this one's actually sweet. Why don't we... Oh, wait, lightning damage? Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm a fire build. Come on, bike, you're a fire build. I'm gonna get into the fire mode headspace. I've been on lightning for so long. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. No. No. Maybe. Radio. Crit chance, health, poison, res. Then we got like... I think we slam a ding dong that one. And then this one. And we can like try and mess with these other ones. See what happens. Minion health. Honestly, minion health, minion damage. I kind of just want to keep that ring for the future. Mana regen. Like this. Plus something isn't bad. The tier 5 minion health. Rip. Again, that's just another ring I want to keep for the future now. And then this one's not bad. We just slam int onto this. Refine me, daddy. Nice. I like it. Probably beats this for now. For catalysts, we gotta look at our crystal skull options. Tab is full. Tab is full. Crystal skull. Do I have any spell crit with void res? It's our only one. Again, I think instead of bricking it, we just use it, even though it has a dead prefix. It's fine. We go poison and void res, but we have poison here. Let's just put our... Well, the void res can get upgraded. Nice. How are we looking? Could use fizz res, but I can't get fizz on catalyst. If I recall correctly. It's the only resistance you can't get on a catalyst. Right. So we go health. Can't get health on a catalyst. We go ward per second. We wait. Let me wait. Arcane Visage. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. Ellie Nova. Weird. Health, maybe. Mana before health. Lightning crit multi. 3 to focus. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's a good one. +3 to teleport. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Int? Oh, okay. Armor. Armor. Okay, hey, you know what? I will take that for now. And then we need boots. Just want anything with int, maybe cooldown recovery. Too bad those are COF. This is all just baseline stuff. We're gonna have to like push upgrades. These aren't bad if I can't find anything better. These are also decent. Don't log out? Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Thanks for the heads up, though. Oh, this is probably our best boot type, actually. Just wear those. Yep, yep. Moving on your left, this is old news. I've been told this already. I'm aware. Thank you for the heads up, though. I appreciate you looking out for me. And then we need hybrid health with intel on gloves. But maybe we just go for like just anything. Anything half decent. Like these. Poison res. Okay. We need fizz res very badly. We got bone amulet. Armor shred. It's not bad. One with health regen. We don't want health. That one's not bad. Can't wear that one. Can't wear that one. Health again. Crit chance. We got mad bone amulets. Area for area skills, pretty good too. Armor shred again. Armor shred again. Health regen. Health. Okay, it's one of these. I think I'm inclined to work with maybe It's got a good fizz roll on it. None of them is the answer. Okay. This is gonna need some effort to be good. I'm gonna ruin a removal YOLO. YOLO me again? YOLO me again? Okay, it's dead. It's dead. Lightning pen, YOLO. Damage over time. Remove it. Move it. Okay, wait a minute. What do we need? Crit. We probably want spell crit though. And then we need fizz res. Okay. Void damage. Damage over time. Lightning damage. Anything relevant, please? Fire damage, okay. Fizz res. Fuck me, dude. That's the best so far. This one's gonna need some help. 19 forging potential. I give up. Word gain on potion use. Okay. It's not nothing. Health. And then crit. That one went pretty well. It's not great for fizz res, but it's a lot of HP. All right, this is so mediocre, but it's gonna do for now. We got to go to a mind person.
Our esteemed here to shop. There are various at each store. Now that you are a member yourself, you may also trade. Return to me once you have visited a store, and I will assist you with any further questions or help you view your store.
Show your faith and be rewarded.
Welcome back. Do you wish to open your store and sell something?
Okay, so this is how I sell stuff. I talked to that guy. Jesus. All right, well, everything I have is untradeable currently, but now we know. My HP sucks. Or my ward total sucks. This is really half-assed at the moment. You just gotta get something that functions, right? Let's go make some refunds. I do have 0 ward retention stuff in the tree because this was a Mana Guardian before. So maybe after skill points, it'll feel and look a little better, but...
Hello, traveler. Hello,
Oops.
traveler.
Like, we don't want these points, which means we're gonna have to lose a lot of money here to do this. I didn't have to do it this way. I'm actually a moron for doing it this way, but whatever. I'm such an idiot for doing it like this. I'm just too lazy to do it any other way.
Not dwell on regret.
Don't judge me. It didn't even cost that much. I need to do this not here. Because it's too laggy in towns, man. Missing something. Oh, Spellslinger. Okay, 3K ward isn't terrible. Okay, here's the fun part. Um, this tree does change. And then we want cold snap here. We want focus here. And we want meteor here. Okay. I'm a little scared. Let's just see how 100 goes. I'm a little scared. Oh god, I'm leeching like a maniac. That is not okay. I know exactly where it's coming from too. That was an oversight on my part. it's a weird build, dude. It works though, kind of. So obviously not perfected. Clearly there's a lot of work. Okay. It's a weird build. It's functioning so far, but yeah, I need some help. This appears to be, it's very much a, yeah, it's very much a run and clear build. We'll see how it goes. Also, it's very much incomplete as fuck right now, but hopefully over time we can get it there. But yeah, it is incomplete at the current moment. Uh, yeah, it's weird. So, oh, I'm already almost ranked 2 already. That was quick. I guess we go for XP books, right? Wherever we can find XP books to get merchant points. That's a dead end. I don't know. It's kind of working, though. I do need to fix that leech issue. I don't know. Gotta be working, though. That leech is bad for business, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's so weird. What a fucking weird build. Okay. This is leeching us. Yeah. And I know how to fix it. Let's go. We need to go to the guy again. I know how to fix it. We're fixing things. We're figuring it out, baby. All right. Not you.
Take care. Hello, traveler.
Hello. Right.
Hello, traveler.
This does what it does. I think it does, right? You gain ward based on your current mana when you use a skill that costs at least... Oh, fuck me. It doesn't do what I wanted to do at all.
Hello, traveler.
And yeah, I guess 1 point here to... Because I can't
Hello, traveler.
get rid of this, right? Yeah. Look good.
Dwell on regret.
Good for business. Oh, this is strange, man. I think with enough CDR, though, dude, we could get this build feeling kind of good. We also need more levels in a Meteor. Last point going? Oh, yeah. This doesn't really have a point, actually. Oh, wait. Remove. I'd rather put the point somewhere else. I think I'd rather put it here. And then Ellie Nova. Just putting points here. Focus, we're just putting 1 point here and then more points there. Here we're getting ward retention. It's so strange. Stand in place for a second. It's just the run in circles build, dude. No doubt. Gather up a bunch of dudes and then drop a meteor on them. It's weird, but I think it's gonna... I think it'll kind of function. Wrongwarp Meteor. What a build, dude. What a weird build. Where do I want to put this last point? Okay, I think we do that. And then here we can go... Or Ellie Pen, I guess. Really prefer area, which is more area of effect, because we're using it to apply armor shred, right? The only way we can get there is with this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this instead. So we get as much armor shred application as possible. And then we go up and grab area of effect. The damage does look meaty, and it's like super the build is still super half-assed right now. Like the gear is dog shit. And the damage be looking kind of meaty. You could say it's looking meaty or haha, a Lamau. What do you do with favor and merchant's guild? Like, what's it good for? I think the idea is like cast it once and then cast it again and then teleport. Cast it once, cast it again. And then use focus to gain mana. It is such a run for your life build, dude. I go so fast, though. It's insane. I go so freaking fast. Why can't I use focus right now? I wish I could use focus, the skill on my hotbar that's not on cooldown. What is going on with the skill? I have to look at that. Also gain is ward, but focus has a longer cooldown. It's fine. The cooldown's fine. Just why is it unusable? Period. Oh, focus now counts as a traversal skill? Well, that we can't have. I think I jammed it. I think it's bugged. There we go. Now it's not going to share cooldown time with my teleport. Teleport's at 4.8 seconds, which it's feeling a bit long at 4.8 seconds, but once we get more cooldown recovery, we can get it down to like 3 seconds. It's probably gonna feel way better. We just want as much AoE as we can humanly obtain. And then sure. See how it does in an arena style. And when we can push the ward further, which I think we can, it's pretty low right now. Yeah, this build could go kind of sicko mode, I think. It is just very inaccurate. It's inaccurate as fuck, dude. This does make me wonder if we could make it just a full Ellie Nova build, though. And not use Meteor, although that Meteor damage is crazy. Also, the defenses are clearly awful at the current moment. What the fuck have I made, dude? Sure. Yeah, Frostclaw does have a Nova cast. I was thinking like this idea of using Wrongwarp to cast Elemental Nova and then also just hard casting Elemental Nova. I don't know. What a strange build, man. Let's go idols. Go into these helmets. Maybe we find a helmet we can trade. Why did I start with like no mana? Well, so why is it an arena again? These things are terrible for me. We run around in circles. It's a very entertaining playstyle. I'll give it that. It's like playing a puzzle while farming. It's so strange. Focus is helping a ton, though. I won't lie. I'm kind of getting a feel for the cooldown now. Oh, I messed up the frickin' focus again. It's actually better to go into negative mana so that I can then get a recovery on it. It's a weird build. It's gonna take a while to get used to. Strange AF, man. But I'm here for it. Oh boy. So what do we have now? By specific uniques. Okay. With no LP, right? I need to get to rank. He said rank A 8? Rank A is uniques with LP. Okay, I see. Exalted would be nice too. We need to get to number 7. And being able to buy idols would be nice too. I love when I teleport backwards, dude. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Once you get the hang of using the skill, oh, I'm out of. Oh, I've royally done it now. It's kind of wacky. I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm obsessed. Okay. I have no idea, dude. I'm gonna pick all this shit up and sell it. But it's going. It's zooming too, dude. This build zooms. Just blink, leave a meteor, run. Occasionally stop for focus. Keep going. It's taken so much brain power. What a wacky style, dude. I'm here for it. What a strange build. Damn, that is a crazy good idol for my other build. That is nuts. That's exactly what I need for my other build. Man and health. What per second? Such a strange build. I guess the question lies behind just how far the build can go. Like, I'm missing a lot of intelligence that would help push our ward further, like a lot further from LP slamming. But our regen is going crazy, dude. And then it's a question of, like, since I am focusing on actually hard casting the spell too, do I ever go more into mana regen? Is that something that I consider? What's cooldown recovery gonna do to the build? You know, all these things. I didn't look at the way you spec Meteor, but I noticed a lot of more everything, but costs more. Going right, but if it costs nothing, it seems amazing. Yeah, exactly. The whole thing is, let's just make it cost 0, right? It's just a matter of how many times that's why getting teleports cooldown is going to play a huge part. If we can get teleports cooldown low enough, because we can still cast like we have a solid mana pool, solid enough to be able to like hard cast the spell a few times as well in between the cooldown. But if we can get that cooldown even shorter, dude, it's gonna make a huge difference. It's gonna make the build feel even better. Just take all of these. Are those tier 7 by any chance? The minion health ones? No. No, but it is minion health on a bone amulet. So yeah, what's you gain favor when slaying enemies or what does favor spend favor by trading to increase your reputation and rank? Unlock with a small amount of reputation is also gained slaying enemies or completing quests. How does favor work with this? What does favor do? Do you like need favor as well as gold to buy things? Like, how does that work? Oh, technically I could buy... I could go buy an Omnis now, right? With 0 LP. We'll go see. Holy shit, it's gonna get some getting used to going around here.
For something so light.
So, minion health.
Such intricate detail. An artist's touch.
Really, like 100,000 gold?
Welcome back. Do you wish to open your store and sell something?
Oh, I see. It costs favor to list an item. And then, like, what about... What's a rune? What's an exalted rune visage go for straight up? Mage. Visage. Because people use these to make newest first. Gold low to high. Rarity. Exalted. Search. Okay, 2,800.
Welcome back.
I see. Maybe I listed these for too high. So like what, 3K? $25. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm going at the flying by the seat of my pants right now. Amulets. Wish I could just sort. Why can't I just search the name of the item? Rarity, unique. Uniques only. No. kind of amulet is Omnis, the silver one. Low to high. Omnis for 100k. Okay, let's go newest. 8 million. That's a really good roll, I'm not gonna lie. It's also a good roll. 350k for that. It says LP, which I don't have. 480k. Well, like above average rolls. Like this is pretty good. This is also pretty good. We want like above average phys res, right? Affix is physical res. Is that gonna work? No, of course not. That's kind of annoying. Let's just go like 200, 1, 2, 3 as our max. I don't hate this one. I just don't like that his poison res is pretty bad. Chopping for Omnis, dude. Ta-da. I think we actually want Meteor area of effect pretty badly, now that I think about it. Over fall speed. I think if we cover a larger area, it'll make the build feel better. Extra point here. We can just give me more ward. Here we can go more hit. Shit, I don't even know with this. Strange. This is gonna be a while till we get everything we need. We're gonna be grinding this for a minute. I have a question. Maybe somebody knows. If you LP slam a... I guess I could just test it. Okay, let me run one of these and then I'll test it. My question is, if you LP slam an exalted item that requires COF... Whoops, I just fucked up. If you LP slam an item that requires COF into a unique that doesn't require COF, will it make it require COF after? I'm getting the hang of this build, dude. I am vibing. I think we need larger... I think we need more area of elemental skills.
Yes.
Ah, they fixed it. Did you see that?
Yes.
Even though it said 6,500, it gave it to me and then it took out most of it. They fixed it. Server wide now I can't even if I... Yeah. Hello, Cannon. You're always coming in with the coolest emotes, dude. Cannon, wait till you see the wacky thing that we cooked up. This build is whack. We cooked up Wrongwarp Meteor. Yeah, it's a weird one. It zooms though. I am here for it. It's weird to play. It feels very fucking strange. But it's fun. I'm having a blast doing this. It's just really weird. Am I self-casting Meteor? Yes. But we're using Wrongwarp and Teleport to make the cost of Meteor free half the time, basically. And then we're using Focus to keep up with mana otherwise. And what you're left with is a pretty weird skill. But it's dealing damage, dude. You've never checked before you slammed on items? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And it's a low life build, which we're working out the kinks on the whole low life aspect. It's not Obviously 3k ward is not enough, but we're working on it. Oh yeah, I was going to run a test real quick. So let's grab a couple of keys. Keys. But yeah, the build's very half-assed right now. We have a lot of stuff that's not correct yet. What am I doing? Legendary potential. Yeah, just give me this. I just want to see if I do this plus a relic that I can't equip. I want to see what will happen here. Basically, I want to know if I have to buy another, like a new exalted item to LP slam. Some of the LP items I already have, like the Exsanguinous and the Wrongwarp, or if I can get away with it otherwise. I'm also gonna run tier 3. I just want to see how it feels. Yeah, I had the same outfit on yesterday.
Research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
The other thing is we don't actually have access to teleport, like as a traversal skill. It just teleports us in a random direction. Build's weird as fuck. It also uses Chains of Ularos, dude. So that we get ward on... We convert 100% of HP on potion use to ward. Pardon me, guys. There's an exalted item dropped over here. Eh. Okay. Wasn't looking. But yeah, defenses are not great yet. We're still working that kink out.
You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
Me trying to teleport around walls, me realizing teleport doesn't do that anymore. All things considered, it's actually tankier than you would think. At only 3k ward. It's so weird, though. This build is so weird, and I love it. Oh, the gear is so strange. Hold. Mana regen. I want to see if I can first phaser. Not even close.
Sapphire waters! The future cannot be denied. Escape is impossible.
Okay. Not exactly the best fight for this build. Now that I think about it.
Sapphire waters!
For what mediocre gear we have, though. Ow. Oh my god. I'm amazed I timed that right.
Snag it!
Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. You're just looking for tier 7s, right? Anything else we don't really care about? Excuse me. Okay. This and this. Okay, it does put COF on it. Good to know. Thanks, Spider. That was I was just testing something though. That slam, I literally didn't care what that slammed into. I was just running a test. Okay, so if you slam a COF required exalted item into a not COF required legendary item, it becomes COF required. Keep that in mind. Which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, we'll try and trade this. And then do I have like Meteor? Damn. Yep, COF, COF, COF. Not COF. Not bad either. That being said, like, neither of the mods are tier 5 or a tier 6. Okay, here's a tier 6 Meteor. That we could slam into Exsanguinous. You just go int. And then we want health, preferably. On either of these. There we go. And then let's see if we can maybe Rune of Refine for 12 int. Okay, we didn't get there. This isn't bad. I'd slam this into an Exsanguinous. I have another one too. Like I have backups. Not backup slams, but backup exsanguinous chess pieces with 2 LP. And then 3 LP chains of Ularos. We wanted health and CDR. I think CDR was the big one. Cooldown. Recovery is the big one we want. Yeah, this could hit health and meteor. And then also that's tier 5 poison res. That's pretty solid. All things considered. I actually really like that slam. I think this is a good slam to have. I think that's worth it. Cooldown haste after traversal skill? I forgot that's a thing. And there's no boot type with cooldown recovery, right? Like no implicit. Oh, let me go look. Boots. No, just increased effective haste, which isn't bad. Or the arcane boots, which is also good. Okay, we were focusing on belts though. It's the only... Oh, there's a tier 7 belt. Okay. Another tier 6 we can work with. Okay, okay. This tier 7 one with mana regen could go silly. The other prefix being we would want ward on potion use, right? Either that or fire damage and then health. Can we get health here? Fire res, crit avoid. Okay, crit avoid I fuck with. Fire damage or ward on potion use? You get ailment cleansing. Actually, yeah, we do this. That's a decent slam. 30% crit avoid is kind of sad, but let's see what else we can cook up here. This one's a little Papega, not gonna lie. Fire damage. Fizz res. Would want health. Preferably. That's crit strike avoid. Yikes, mineral on that too. The health regen, nope. Crit avoid again. 35% this time. Mana regen. Fizz damage. Extra potion. Potion health. Minion health. Okay, this one just has L written all over it. I like this. We have multiple Ularoses. I think I have a better rolled one. Hold on. Ularos. So I have this 3LP one as well with more Necro res. We slam those together. The other ones are COF, I think. Yeah, I like this. Okay, that's another good slam. These are cooked. Let's put these away. So we got this with this. This one. This one, not that one. Okay. This with that. For the Wrongwarp, what mods can you even get on a wand? Gas speed, crit multi, DOT, crit chance, mana regen, fire pen, lightning pen, freeze rate multi, chance to blind. Interesting. Okay, what not COF ones do we have to work with? This one, this one, this one. No. No. We got crit multi, tier 7. Crit chance, tier 7. Another crit multi, tier 7. Look at this wand, dude. Cast speed, necrotic damage, necrotic pen, fire pen. I dropped this and I was like, holy mother, dude. That on a slam would go nuts. It's just on such a bad, unfortunate base type, but the mods are crazy. Ooh, LE damage, fire pen. Okay, this might be a winner. Fire pen and minion fire pen. LE damage, crit chance. And then roll for anything. Ignite, I guess. Sheesh. I like it. I think we legit take this and slam this into our Wrongwarp. Is our best bet of not fucking getting shafted, I think. Obviously, hitting a 1 in 4 crit multi tier 7 would be nuts. Let me see at least what I can do with this. Cast speed. Okay, we have to rune of removal. Okay. Critical. We go spell crit. Oh, it lives, dude. It lives. And then we want fire pen. Rune of discovery. Fire pen, fire pen, fire pen, fire pen. Okay. This one's pretty good too. It's like this for the 1 in 4 to just take an L. This for the higher chance of hitting something more useful. This has a higher upside. This is more consistent. I think with a 1 LP slam, I go for the YOLO. And we save this for another day. Now, Wrongwarp requires me to kill tier 4 Julra, so might have to swap characters in order to do that in the first place. But we've got some slams. We can do the Exsanguinous and Chains of Ularos. Those don't require high levels, so tier 4 is going to be a stretch, but we can go just like blast a couple tier 2s real quick. This is a vibe. This, my boy, is a vibe. We're gonna start with the Ularos Slam. See how it goes. Hopefully we don't miss on cooldown recovery speed like I missed the int on my helmet last time. That was so sad when that happened. Gotta remember what build I'm playing. Dude, I think this build has legs, though. I'm telling you. There's something here. Wait, I want to look at those gloves. Sure. What I really like about the build is how fast it goes. I do need a way to cleanse better, so I'm hoping for the cleanse mod to go onto the belt. But this is doing things. I gotta change my title. Wrongwarp Meteor? WTF? And save it. My thumbnail doesn't make any sense, but I can't change my thumbnail right now.
This? How are they manipulating time?
You dare to stand.
This build has legs though, dude. I don't know. It's kind of tickling my fancy. I think there's something here. Increased lightning damage, don't care. Excuse me, sir. Such a weird build.
The Epoch! I will have it! The future cannot be denied.
Yikes. Let me run around like an idiot for a second. The cool thing about Wrongwarp is it gives you 1 second of invulnerability on cast. All right, Ularos going first. This one, right? Yes. Ooh. We missed! Of course we missed, dude. Every time. That's the second time that's happened to me. Oh, that's so cringe. Fuck me, dude. Are you joking? Oh. 2 times in a row. Two in a fucking row. No, that's cooked. Maybe we can get there with this. Nope. All right. Well, we need a better belt then. Unfortunate that we would miss that. But we'll we'll use this for now, I guess. Damn it, dude. Every time. Every time. Okay. Well, we'll save this for the future. Hopefully we don't miss on the chest. That would suck. Okay. Every time, brother. What the hell? I needed that to hit.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Okay, we're just going to blitz. Excuse me, fellas. We got places to be. Are you what? I have to go all the way around, man. Am I getting haste on potion use? Oh. Oh, maybe I don't. I can't tell. Oh, I definitely do. I get, yeah, from Exsanguinous. What? All right. Hopefully the slam on this Exsanguinous goes good, dude. Be very sad. Very sad if I miss this one as well.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Destroy them. You dare to stand against us?
We're zooming. Excuse me. I said I'm zooming, sirs.
Fools!
Rude. Fighting me is foolish.
Fighting me. Destroy them. Destroy them. Fools.
I'm getting that frickin' turn you around bug again. This is so annoying.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
I'll wait, guys. Thanks. But yeah, our damage is definitely not top notch yet, but we'll get there. Build has legs.
I will have it. The future cannot be denied. Still, so much to learn.
Okay, game. Three to Meteor, 11 int. 3 to Meteor, poison res. Great. I did not want the poison res. It's the one thing I didn't want, dude. Nope. We got 3 to Meteor. Maybe some extra area. Well, the base crit is 6%. We should be capped, no problem. Oh, yeah. More than enough. All right, our LP slams kind of sucked. We got one more to go, but we need to swap to our other character to do it. Because I don't think I can kill tier 4 Julra on this build quite yet. So let's go kill T4 Julra, slam the Wrongwarp real quick. Like 2 minutes, but you can just continue doing. Okay, never mind. I was gonna take my dog out, but it looks like my mom came home early and took care of it. Sanctum. 2, just in case I mess up the first one. Bound to happen. So, heavy misses so far. Big miss on the Chains of Ularos. I can't believe we missed cooldown recovery, dude. I can't believe it. We had a 1 in 4 shot of missing the tier 7. That was like the best possible slam too, man. We totally whiffed. If I whiff on this, I'm gonna be dramatic about it. If I land another 1 in 4 miss, I'm gonna be dramatic about it, let me tell you. Excuse me, fellas. Gotta get by. Oh my god. You asked to die. Don't put this on me. Sorry, Jorah, you gotta die because I need to use the thing that sits behind you. We are COF, yeah, okay. Oh, cool. It annihilated all of my favor because I swapped on the other character. Very cool, very cool.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? You did carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it. You dare to stand.
Alright. We found Julra really quickly, so I hope I don't die to her. I gotta keep my ears open so I can listen for the audio cue.
The Epoch! I will have it! Escape is impossible!
Oh, awkward. I don't want to be standing here. Systematic. Rip my keys, dude. Okay. These keys are worthless now. Wrongwarp. Don't fail me now. Okay. Well, we didn't hit crit multi, but we also didn't get the worst option. Let's throw this in here. Not a complete failure. That's a good way to put all three of those LP slams, dude. All three of those slams were not a complete failure. Christ. All right. Back to farming favor. Book. We didn't put any CDR on the build though, so that's sad. We did get some fire pen though. All right, back to this weird mixed up build. I fucking fucked it. We do zoom. I love the amount of zoom involved in this build. What are we doing? We're already almost to tier 4. We don't really want to hit an arena. We go for unique items. Unique items. This area is chock full of rare enemies, so I'm gonna try and kill as much as I can here. Oh, we running. Oh, I fucked my mana up. I wish there was cooldown recovery on idols. I would take them all in a heartbeat. We do get there is like increased area of elemental skills, I think. Oh, I don't see what it says. Area. Increased area for elemental area skills. Yeah. We could use these. For area. Sorry, it's for elemental. Yes, okay. Like this one's pretty good. This one's fantastic. Oh, this one's excellent. These ones with ward per second, dude. Damn, we've got some good ones here. Question is like, how do we angle this? We can only fit 2 of these, right? We can actually only fit 1 if we want to also put this in. So why don't we do like this one? It's my best one, right? That's my best one. And then we slam this here. Or here. No matter where I put this, like here, I can put another one here, another one here, one here, or one there. Word retention. All right, that one is not gonna work. Okay, so then we use like this here. Then we slap this in here. And then it gets weird. Fire dam. Elemental Nova area, damage over time. Fire Warrior area. Fire Warrior area. Elemental Nova area. Nothing else. We could do like ward per second. Yikes. This one's 20%. Is that our best? That's our best. Then we got this little T-shape here. That's a bit of a problem. Do we just jam a bunch of small ones in here? The tall Lagonians aren't very helpful. They're like stout boys. Like health. Could get like health, percent health. Just get like a hybrid health. One. Like this. And then two little shitters. We just put like this and this. What are we looking at? Okay, I think that's better for a ward, weirdly enough. How's the area look now? It's definitely larger. It's not dramatically larger, but it's larger. Our mana's still basically 400. Okay. I'm going to start dumping tradable stuff in different tabs. Let's grab the unique item, and then I guess we can push corruption a little bit. Oh, it's an arena. Good, good. Takes some getting used to this build, man, let me tell you. But it works. The larger area is helpful. Not gonna lie to you. This is me, Mr. Bear. Get hit by Meteor, thanks. Prismatic gaze. Did you get a third character to this already, or is this the Spellblade? This is the Mana Tank Sork being reused. Yeah. This is the old Sork character being reused. To try this idea out. It's kind of working. Is Prismatic Gaze worth anything? Does that have legs in the market? Exalted Rings? Hello, Ken. Welcome, by the way. The concept of this build, simple. Must I explain? Where do you have the idea? I'm happy to explain the build. I think at this point, if it isn't 3 or 4 LP, it will be worth a few 100,000 is where I would place it. Dude, a few 100,000 is worth enough to me. Kidding me? That's crazy. Big money. Yeah, rain meteors and use focus when you run out of mana. Otherwise, we're making it so that teleport has as short a cooldown as possible, and then we get free cast on teleport to make our meteor cost 0 half the time. I'm still trying to scale cooldown recovery. Unfortunately, we missed last time. Got endurance ring, necrotic res, mana regen, blah blah. You telling me this is worth a few 100,000? I gotta go find out. I'm still learning how to use Merchant's Guild. It's a weird one. It's a lot less streamlined than COF. This whole multi-stall thing is crazy. Is it a bronze cask? Cask. Search. Did that say 0 gold? I know I can buy these for 0, but... How do I find specific ones? Oh, search by name of unique. Oh, that's pleasant. Prismatic gaze. Confirm. Search. Dope, bro. People are listing it for 0. Just go glance at the market. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking around, figuring stuff out. Prismatic gaze is worth nothing, huh? Prismatic gaze. I just want to check again. Low to high. It's the 4% crit, 6% less. 2%, 2%, 3%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%. The ones listed for 0, should I care about? I know it's 0 LP, but it's pretty uncommon. Is that how that works? If somebody buys your item, you get favor? Yeah, it looks like they're all 2% to crit chance. How do I look at specific affixes on it? Because mine's a 4%er. But yeah, you get favor if you even if you list it for 0. There's no way to like sort this by role, huh? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. But mine doesn't have LP. I'm looking for the roll is 2 to 4% crit chance on it, and I'm wondering if the higher rolls are selling for more and what they'd be selling at compared to the lower rolled ones. Give me a second here. I have to update Ellie. Oh. It did die, and that's why I... Okay, now it makes sense as to why I DC'd. Am I back on all platforms? I think I'm back now. Yeah, it looks like I'm back. Recovering at least. Okay. Play last Epoch. Yeah, that's why I DC'd. Had nothing to do with the update. I just definitely... My internet just pooped for a second. Rip. Rip anyone who was lurking, dude. Alright, game should be coming up in a second. There it is. Yeah, we'll continue to look at the market a little bit. Because this is 4... See how it's +4 to flat crit? Like, this is a good roll. Even though it is no LP. This probably doesn't sell then. This item sucks. Without sound? Is everything good? Am I good? God, now I don't know. Oh, it was on your... Okay. Okay.
Helmet? What's all that matter without a good helmet?
All right. List for 5K. Why not? Tears of the Forest amulet.
Accessories crafted and imbued with magic.
I don't like that this didn't do anything. Whatever. Tears of the Forest, 1 LP. Search. Low to high. Fucking people are selling this for free as well. So how's the listing for Favor go?
Exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
So if I list that for 0... It's gonna give me Favor? The top right of the modal when you listed the item. Oh, 1 item sold. Oh, my Rune Visage sold for 3K. Look at that. Oh, but I didn't get... Yeah, I don't get Favor for it? The item just sells? Because this costed me Favor to list. And I didn't get any favor for that sale.
Such intricate detail. An artist's touch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna unlist. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to understand it. I want this to sell before I go kill stuff again. To figure out... Like, I guess I can list this for 0 as well. So this is how much favor I have. And when I list this item, I lose that favor. So it costs me favor to list the item. But do I gain favor for selling the item? I'm not sure. Also make sure that the bone amulet is actually 0 listing. Should be. List an item. Wait, no. Two-hander. God, this is gonna take forever to figure out.
The biggest species. Every problem looks like a tree when you have an axe.
I assume this sells for 0. Yeah, I'm not the only one listing it for 0. But people are listing it for more like, that's more favor. Why does theirs cost more favor? Is that because this is mine? That's how much it cost me? This is how much favor it would cost me to buy something? Yeah, so why would anybody ever list for 0? Oh, my prismatic is sold for 5k. But yeah, I don't gain favor. And it costs favor to buy or to list. That favor converts to reputation. Got it. So selling for free gives me reputation, but not extra favor. That makes sense. So if I just have nothing to list, I should list that stuff. Sold that gaze for too cheap? There were ones listed for 0. What do you mean?
You can trust a blade like the hand. How's your head, traveler?
That's why I asked. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. Look. Oh yeah, 300k. Look at that. 0 gold. What happens if I buy this? Ta-da! What do you mean? Sold it for too cheap. I just got I mean, I can't trade this one now, but to prove my point, there were ones listed for 0. Yeah. But you see what I mean? Like, you telling me I sold that item for too cheap when I just bought the exact same item, same roll for literally nothing. I don't fucking know, bro. There's tons of them listed for 5K. You guys are confusing the shit out of me. Now I understand why people list everything for like 0 on this fucking market, because it's so confusing. Jorah's Obsession. 1 LP.
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
It's either that or like people are just dumb and have it sorted by newest first and bought the newest first with a high roll instead of sorting it by price. You know what I mean? Yeah, it absolutely does. And you don't gain any favor either for making sales. Jorah's Obsession, 1 LP. See, there's one's listed for a lot, one's listed for a not. This one has a good roll. If we go low to high and search, we got 5K, 5K. These are all low on the spell damage rolls. 10K. This was listed 3 days ago. So I should list mine for 5K if I want it to sell, no? Like, this roll's better than mine. Reputation gained from listing either didn't or doesn't show up until you take another action in game for some reason. I just don't think you get favor for selling an item. I think you only get I think you only get progression on your rank, but I don't think you actually gain anything. Based on what I'm seeing here, it should be a 5K sale because anything higher than 5K seems to not be selling. I mean, maybe that's because the rolls are low. I don't know, dude. Oh, hold on. 15,000. Or let's be a weirdo. Let's go 14,900. Look at that. Okay, that's all my favor. Look up Ivorine. You want to know what the price of Ivorine is? That's a one-hander.
I knew you had a taste for steel. What will it be?
How much LP? How many LPs? One LP, no LP. 2 to 3. Okay. You're looking at 4.3 mil on low to high. You're looking at about 4 mil for a 2 LP Ivorine. $20K for 1 LP. Considerably cheaper. And for no LP, for free. You can get it for free. Yeah, it's probably because it drastically increases in rarity. LP will make the item. Okay, we continue farming. Well, yeah, that's because the rarity is also exponential. A 2 LP Eye of Rein's considerably harder to find than a 1 LP one. That was a huge hit, dude. This game definitely has me looking at gear differently now with the new guild. I see you playing a no HP build. Is that experimental affix worth it? Well, it's exsanguinous that I'm using right now. And then I'm also going to put the experimental affix on the gloves. My gloves are ass at the moment. Oh, I was going to figure out what I still needed, which was Fizz Res to put on here. But yeah, I need a glyph, an experimental glyph. Tier 6 int on a relic is huge. That's probably it. We go a unique item again, and we go to that book. Then we can kill Abomination. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button again. Yeah, figuring out merchant skill is gonna be weird. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting there. And you just farm favor and figure out my next steps, I guess. Wrongwarp Meteor kind of pogging though. Big fan. Decayed Skull with no LP. We don't take it. We take this. Sag. Yeah, I think LP on uniques is gonna have to be considerably easier to get. The fact that people are like literally giving shit away for free on the Merchants Guild is like, yeah, you can't compete with that. Okay, let me see something. Okay, that does work. XP books do give you favor in Merchants Guild as well. His goal is just to let solo players not interact with people in the market. Then it is fine as is, but otherwise COF fixing to become a more deserted guild next cycle. Yeah, the guild's gonna need some help. I one-tapped that thing. That's not bad. The fight went pretty well. Ribbons of Blood, 1 LP. Maybe sellable. Okay, so I should be taking gold to drop rate, right? I guess we take unique because we don't have gold here. What's up, Amalgam HC? What's going on, man? One of my COF buffs, I'll stick with it regardless. More fun to me. It is more fun, I think. I'm just doing this now because I think Merchant's Guild is going to give me a lot more versatility to do things like make content and stuff. But also to like push leaderboard status in certain areas. Although it's hard to compete with Warlock at the moment. I don't think anything's going to beat that. But I'm getting mega Diablo 3 vibes from this build right now. Omnividence? I don't think I've ever seen that drop. Is that not rare? It's your 7 fire pen? No, it's your 6. Playing some magic. Ooh. Love me some magic. COF should give buffs as well to the player for being in it. You saying just like a character buff? Give me this. Trade ease of obtaining items. Dude, they should just give you a merchant in COF that like can give you some baseline gear. Like if they just give you like an NPC merchant that can give you like generic gear, or maybe like a better gambler. I know we have a gambler in COF, but it's like really crappy. But like a good gambler would be a good trade-off too, I think. Yeah, that just kind of goes into the issue of like, hold on. The issue with that is like, that's really hard to balance around. Dude, just give COF a good gambler. Ooh, Stymite Fate 1 LP? 1 LP, boys? Yeah, just a random NPC merchant that gives you like a gamble. Like maybe it could be like a gambler where you could spend LP and it would be like guaranteed to give you, or you could spend, sorry, you could spend favor and it would like guarantee give you a random unique, like how Rune of Ascendance works. Where I could like, or even just give me an opportunity to buy Rune of Ascendance from the merchant, like something like that, so that I could then have an easier way of like trying to roll uniques that I need, you know, because sometimes it's really hard to find exactly what you want. Played any Eternal since the last time we played? I haven't touched Eternal in years, man. I don't know how long it's been. Maybe 5 years. Dude, I genuinely think if you could just buy Rune of Ascendance from a merchant, that would be huge. Because that would, the issue I have is like when I have to chase for, or honestly, dude, Exalted, oh, my hands are on the wrong keys. Exalted items are also really hard to craft for on COF. Actually, I think my main gripe, I've had a pretty easy time finding uniques, but I've really struggled to find very specific Exalted items. Where the market's gonna be full of them, right? The market, I can get whatever Exalted item I want. So maybe if you could just get like random Exalted items from a merchant, like guaranteed random Exalted. Yeah, dude. COF, you can get like literally any unique under the sun, I'm telling you. I've farmed 2 red rings, a Ravenous Void, and a Orion's Eye in COF. Getting uniques is not the hard part. But yet I still don't have like the tier 7 int helmet that I need, you know? So it's like, I feel like uniques is no struggle. And even when I put points into like getting prophecies, I kind of want to go back and look at that helmet again. Even if I put points into prophecies to get exalted items that I want, or like random exalted items, it still takes fucking ages because there's so many different mods that you can hit. And then the variability of like, okay, now that I've gotten it, now that I've farmed like 100 exalted helmets for 1 tier 7 int helmet, now I have to craft on it, and if it bricks, I have to go farm all over again, right? Ability to craft tier 6, 7 exalted at the cost of resource. So you're saying basically being able to craft the item at the cost of the favor instead of at the cost of forging potential so that the item doesn't brick? That would be nice. Oh, you're saying to upgrade to that tier? I don't think so. I think it'd be really nice if I could just like, yeah, use instead of forging potential to forge on an item, I could just use something else. I don't know. There's a bunch of ways you could do it, but it definitely needs some help. It for sure needs help, man. Maybe COF bonus of Rune of Creation, not consume foraging potential. I was reading, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Maybe the gambler should give the player the ability to reroll a unique as well for favor. There's a bunch of... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what they'll come up with, but I'm sure they'll figure something out. It's just not holding its own yet. It's fine. That's my fault for reading instead of paying attention. I thought I was invincible in here. Clearly not. Give me that. Oh, we're zooming. I'm out of mana. Yeah, man, I don't know how they would do it. I really like the idea of just giving me a gambler for more exalted items. It's just like guaranteed exalted items. Oh, another 2 LP Exsanguinous, dude. Let's go. Okay, okay. Got a bunch of random shit in my inventory now. We're rank 4. I can buy idols now. This is a weird setup. I mean, I definitely want to focus on getting the exalted items in this build put together. So I think that'll be the hardest part. Just get as much cooldown recovery as we can. Better believe I'm coming back to see this. Frailty. Those are mediocre club base. I'm not gonna pick that up. More books. We need more books. I'm loving the feeling of this build. I don't know. It's giving me mega Diablo 3 vibes of like Meteor and D3. Of just running and casting Meteor and just keep going. Your Day 9's Twitch stream people are calling a D3 clone? Day 9's Twitch stream people are calling a D3 clone. D3 meets PoE clone specifically. Are you saying they're calling Last Epoch that? Or this build particularly? I assume you mean Last Epoch in general. And it's like, yeah, it is an ARPG. Yeah, Last Epoch is going to be very similar to PoE and Diablo. It makes plenty of sense. It is, in fact, an ARPG. Yeah, I feel like it's just taking the best parts out of both games. Kind of hammering them together. Viper Tail, yeah, I don't think so.
Fools.
Oh, I fucking drained my mana big time there. Trying to clean this area up a little bit before I get going. I'm trying to clear this thing. These fireball guys, dude. Run in circles, run in circles. I keep casting it one too many times. It's gonna get me killed. And a little too lenient with my casting. Oh, it's an arena. It's a weird one to figure out, dude, this build. It feels really good. The base feels good. It's more of a question of like, is it worth pushing further or not? How far can this build really go? And will the like end result be worth the investment? Or can I maybe make Wrongwarp usable differently? Like, what if I used Wrongwarp? I just love this weapon, first of all. But what if I used Wrongwarp to boost Ellie Nova and we did Ellie Nova instead? Would that go better? Yeah, I'm using the biggest possible damage sometimes for free. Is a better way of putting it.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I don't know if I don't know if the defenses are gonna get me there. And then also like offensively, like how much further can I push the damage, you know? The damage. And probably quite a lot. All things considered, I have junk for gear right now. Thank you, game. Okay, it is always giving me the tier. Interesting. Just put Fizz Res on these. These are temporary as fuck gloves. Oh, it's out of FP. Okay. What is happening? I've never not seen the T6, T7 being removed from a rune of removal. I have seen it. Can confirm it does happen, but yes, I get it. Doesn't happen nearly enough. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, they don't give us that weight, right? We have no idea if it's random or not. I'd have to assume it's a 1 in 4 and you're just getting unlucky, but you never know. I screwed up my cooldowns and mana. Oh, I did it again. Damn it. I think that this build in the state that it's in right now could be way better. A tier 7 lightning pen on an amulet? That'll sell, right? That'll sell. Tier 7 spell damage? That'll sell. That'll sell. The rest of this is dookie. Dookie dookie. I feel like this build with Elemental Nova would go crazy, dude. I don't know if Wrongwarp plus Meteor in particular is the vibe. I love how it feels, but I can't say it's correct. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying I think you can. I think there's better, more competitive ways to make Wrongwarp work. I might go back to the drawing board and try something else. I think no matter what, it's still going to be low life. It's not a crystal skull. We take that. You can always spec it real quick to test. Could do, could do. Yeah, I mean, some of the gear will be different. But basically, it would look more like this. It's 2.8 seconds now. And then we just talk about how that says 89,000 on it. And then Ellie Nova would be the main skill. And it would probably be scaled differently. We would use a different helmet. Instead, we would be using... Where is it? This. Oh, I can't test it because the COF. No. It's probably gonna suck. In its current form, at least. We can just get an idea, though. Yeah, obviously that's not damage. Oh god, yeah. This is gonna take way too much figuring out. Also, I lost my Wrongwarp capabilities for the time being. Teleport not doing what it's supposed to right now. It's gonna be this is gonna be a slow one. Hmm. Problem with uh the problem with this whole idea really is Elemental Nova strong enough by itself? Because this skill does not put out a lot of damage. The answer is, I think, not. I wonder if there's other ways to like manipulate the cost of the skill. I'm going to the web real quick. The web. Type in the word mana. We're looking at uniques and set items. I just want to take a gander. So I was thinking Crest of Unity would go kind of sicko, silly, crazy mode, right? Because you would get 10% uncapped. Okay, 1% Ellie Pen with Ellie Nova per 10% uncapped total Ellie res. You scale the fuck out of your resistances. You get Ellie Pen to penetrate like 200% elemental res. Or wait, no, 75. Sorry, 25%? That's actually not that much now that I think about it. Unity's not bad. It's not. But I don't know if it'll carry. I don't think Ellie Nova is actually that good of a skill. The problem is it doesn't scale very well. Yeah, dude. Really making me. I mean, there are certain ones that like have like, you know, buffs. There are uniques that buff specifically Meteor or Fireball. Well, Fireball is a mage skill, but this buff specifically Meteor. Particularly, it's only a set item though. And then there's like stuff that buff like Surge and Firebrand and whatnot. There's like class like ascendancy specific ones, but yeah, Rune Master's got a handful, that's for sure. Rune Master's got a lot of them. We can't really look at chess pieces, but I'm mainly just curious to see if there's a way to gain mana on cast of anything. It's not looking like it. There's like mana efficiency in Halvar stand, but it's not great. Yeah, like -4 on base mana cost is not going to help. It's just not enough. I need like a literal return on my mana. Or casting the spell is free, like straight up. I'm just looking at anything with the word mana in it right now. Just to get an idea. Problem is I want to use Wrongwarp, right? That's the whole vibe. So using a different weapon probably won't work. Uh, yeah, there's not much. Hmm. Oh, there's another thing I want to check before I get AFK kicked. Let me put this away real quick. Please tell me I can at least equip one of my vessels. Okay. What's this do? Doesn't do anything. Alright, well, I don't really have HP regen, so that kind of makes sense, but it didn't really do anything. Okay. Step back over. Continue brain blasting. Traversal. That's it, huh? Teleport. We got CDR. Oh yeah, Stymite Fate. What does Doom do? Oh, it gives them increased melee damage taken, whatever. Stymite Fate's not terrible, but not great. Spark charge and teleport is right. And then cooldown. Wanted to try Urzel chest with lightning for mana regen stack, but your low life using Xang, yeah. Yeah, the Urzel chest is a good idea for mana regen. It's still like, I'll tell you, even with Urzel's on, I'm telling you, man, you need so much mana regen to keep up with Meteor. So you need like ways to refund it. It's like a lot. I don't know how else to put it really. But it's like hundreds of mana. It's unfortunately it's a lot, man. Okay, we skip weapons. Come down to catalysts and relics. It's a lot, a lot. This is not showing idols, no. I have to go separately for idols. I do think my idols are also incorrect. Jorah's Star Dial might be decent. We use a movement or time travel skill. All stats on this item are tripled for 4 seconds. Okay, let me just real quick get through looking at these. I'm just glancing for cooldown recovery, but I don't think we're going to find anything. Like this, dude? Why doesn't this exist for teleport on a relic? Just fucking take that immediately. Oh, well, there's one idol, but yeah. Mage idols. Which ones? There's all kinds. Every third fire spell you cast guaranteed to crit but has less crit multi. That's not useful. I crit all the time. And then Unvar's is a rune guys thing. This is also rune guys. Rune guy. And then Singularity, which we're not going to be using. Then we have the basic ones. Basic 4x1s and 1x4s. Okay. So 1x4 mage. Oh, let me do this. One by four mage. Chance to ignite, chance to shock with lightning, crit chance, freeze rate, bees, potion health, stun immunity, static charges, stun avoidance, and then we have fire aura, ward on melee hit, cold res, lightning aegis, ele res, fire res, health, increased cold fire lightning above 300 mana, melee fire, lightning res, shared cold damage, melee lightning damage, shared fire damage, shared lightning damage, spell damage leech, which we don't want, and that's it. And then for the 1x4s or 4x1s, whatever. Ward when hit, Frostclaw mana efficiency, area for elemental area skills, spreading flames duration. Oh, okay. Cooldown recovery, speed for surge, volcanic orb, and melee LA damage. And then over here, spark charge on hit, cold damage over time, fire damage over time, increased damage, mana, and armor. Mana spent gained as ward, melee cold damage, ward per second, spell cold damage. What were you looking for in particular? Druids. Hello, Elin. What was your thought behind this, Ken? Want to see if there was a prefix for Meteor? Oh, yeah, I could have told you that there wasn't. The best one is area for area elemental skills. That's it. Yeah, Elon, we've been looking at doing like Wrongwarp with Meteor, and it's kind of working, but Here, I'll show you, Elin. Basically, right now, we cast it so that we can cast Meteor for free. And then we can cast it again and then teleport Meteor for free, cast it again, teleport, cast it for free, cast it again, and then we use focus, teleport, cast it for free, cast it again, cast it again. As you can see, we can kind of like keep consistent uptime with Meteor, at least for a certain amount of time. It's just a really strange and a very active playstyle, and I don't know if it's best for Wrongwarp. I think we could get away with a better skill. I don't know if Meteor is correct, and I think like the only thing else I can think of is Ellie Nova. Only other thing I can think of is Ellie Nova. But I don't know. If I could give it spreading flames? See, I don't want to go ignite build or damage over time though. I want it to be a slam dunk power hit. Well, that's the thing. I would be getting rid of Meteor entirely and making Ellie Nova like the main source of damage, right? But they don't think it's good. I don't think Ellie Nova's a good skill. Yeah, it would be to replace Meteor. But I think Ellie Nova doesn't scale very nicely. It's not a good skill for scaling. It's good for control. All of the skills that scale it still make it suck. Oh, you're good, Ken. I don't think I even noticed. Um, we can make it fall in a line. We can make it fall in a funny line. Be a little more. Actually, would that be better? Like if I go blank cast. Maybe that's better. I don't think it would be any better, to be honest. Damn it, it didn't refund the right point. Black hole's issue is it doesn't move. Black hole's other issue is it doesn't have good damage, man. It scales like trash. God, our gear is so fucking bad. Well, some of it is, at least. Hmm. I'm trying to just like mull in my brain what the best course of action is, dude. And I don't know. I don't know how to make Meteor work, dude. It's... Oh, it's so difficult to scale mana regen in this game. Like, how am I supposed to make it so that I can generate, like, currently I generate 12 mana per second. I need to generate 124 mana per second to cast this once per second consistently. That's the thing, and it all scales off of the like 1% that you start with. So it's like I have I probably have like 120% mana regen right now, and it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the problem is there's no way to gain flat mana regen in the game. It doesn't exist. You can on a weapon. You can get percent mana regen and flat mana. You can also get percent mana regen and reduced cost of skill, but I don't think you can get flat mana regen. There you go, crafting materials. Mana. Regen. Yeah, see that? Plus X mana plus X% mana regen. That's what you're talking about, right? On weapon. No, it's flat. It's not flat regen. It's percent increased regen, and then it's flat mana. Yeah. I think you can also get reduced cost of skills with mana regen, but still no flat mana regen. I don't think it exists in the game anywhere. Which means like scaling to that much mana regen is like impossible, dude. So the alternative is going cast on crit with Harbinger of the Stars. You talking about the implicit? Well, we can go take a look. Spell cost, flat mana, mana regen, spell cost. Okay, no wands with it. I doubt there's any two-handed swords I should care about. Staff, spell cost, health cost, spell cost, spell damage, mana, flat mana. Yeah, I'm just seeing cap mana, but the other, it's just percent mana regen. Increased spell mana cost. And it's not on catalysts either, I'm pretty sure. It's just int and ward and crit. Percent mana regen. Mana gained as ward. Yeah. I don't think it exists. I think they did it on purpose. It makes plenty of sense that they would do it like that. So, yep, all regen is percent. I think we can officially call that correct. That being said, what if we did Sork with Meteor, right? Hmm. Well, that's the thing. We'd have to know how mana regen scales. Okay, Mage gets base 8 mana regen. Attunement gives us flat mana, but not regen. So, we have a flat 8 to work with. How would we get this up to 120? What would that take? Let's say 1,000% would get us to 80. Does mana regen go up with mana? I'm pretty sure it just multiply or just like adds to it. So like if you had 80% increased mana regen, it would multiply by 1.8, I think. No, it wouldn't. It would add. Let me just see. Skills. Mana regen. Just give me any mana regen. This. Okay. There's 12% mana regen. That gives us 1 point. So 10% is giving us 1, or 12% is giving us 1 extra mana regen. So it is additive. I think we would need like 2,000% mana regen. I'm going to see what we can do here. Do I need cast speed really? Probably be best off with preparation. And then we go 5 points here. Here we grab elemental affinity. We grab sphere protection, rune of renewal. We have these. We grab 2 in a mana shell. We grab 8 points in a wisdom. Bear with me, boys. I'm on to something. Let's just do mana. Gain ward based on your current mana when you use a skill that costs at least 40 mana. Okay. I just want to see how this looks. What's this do? After using a traversal skill, your next non-channeled spell has additional spell damage and a higher chance to critically strike. The critical strike chance bonus is doubled if the spell cost is at least 30 mana. This is flat mana, right? With mana burst, when I cast 3 skills in a row that cost 0. You think 900? I know it's something insane, yeah. I'm going to figure this out, though. I do want to know. I know it's bonkers amounts. Okay, so this mana burst is never going to go off if we're hard casting Meteor. We want those points. Something like this. Okay. And we have 13 mana regen. So 8 base plus 39, 45, 57, 57%, which is giving us +5. So yeah, so 100% doubles it, or 100% adds 8 to it is the best way to put it, because it's not gonna double. So for 100 and let's say 120 mana cost, divide that by 8, 15. It would cost us 1500 mana regen to get there, I think. Doable. Stay with me now. Let's try to keep it low life. This motherfucking item, dude. Thanks for the Rune Master item. Okay, nothing here. Right, what's Ashen Crown do? No, bad item. Okay. Mana regen. This gives us up to 24%. This gives us up to 36%, but it's Shattered Cycle. Again, another fucking item. This is also spell lightning damage. This is for Volcanic Orb. I actually really like Aragon's Refuge, dude. I think this item could go sicko silly mode. Let's try this. Let's see what we have for relics with mana regen. Basically, if it doesn't have mana regen, I don't want it. 8% increased mana regen, huh? Caspy with Fizz spells, Fizz and Fire. This is Bloody Nib. This gives me 8%, but I don't know if that's good enough. I think we just want mana regen on a Exalted Relic. Arcane Regalia is probably best. Armor that isn't unique? Yeah. But I do want to kind of use Exsanguinous. Mana regen, right. So is there any mana regen period? Okay, we have, yes, we can get Rune Visage. Rune Visage is definitely the vibe here. That much we know. What about here? Mana regen. Nothing gives you mana regeneration and on amulets? I guess you could just go Exalted again. I am committed. I have some thoughts, dude. This is 14%. That's not enough. Yeah, these are just using the noble gloves. And that's it, which means we go for base type arcane bracers. Over here. We're using a staff, so two-hander. And there's no base type amulet that gives you mana, huh? 5 down, 95 to go. Yeah, this is probably just a bone amulet then. This doesn't exist. This maybe Urzil's Pride if we have to. There is mana regen on Sapphire Ring. 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. If your current ward, so say my ward is 1,000, is lower than my missing health. Okay, this will never happen if I'm doing low life. It just won't. You got up to 20? Oh, sheesh. Don't say that. Don't say that. God, I don't want to hear that. This base sucks ass, man. Like, I feel like Jorah's Star Dial actually has some merit in this build. Okay. I think Star Dial would be great for getting you a ton of mana or a ton of ward, but then again, do we just want tier 6 mana regen? I think so. There's no unique rings that are good for Meteor, bro. Come on. Think there's an item that's good for Meteor? Come on. Think twice, buddy. Yeah, I'm just grabbing bases. As far as I remember, there's no mana regen in particular. Okay, we need to use... Actually, we are kind of forced to use Chains of Ularis if we're going to use Exsanguinate or Exsanguinus. Transient Rest actually seems like a home run for this. Mana. Okay, we use Twisted Heart then. Whoops. Look at this bulky ass build looking ass guy. Okay, let's start getting affixes in here. Tier 6 mana regen. With a int. Tier 6 mana regen. With a int. There's only flat mana on gloves. Okay, we don't use that then. We go int. Go tier 6 int, and then we want the experimental affix for word per missing health. The bone amulet, we want mana regen. Tier 6. Can't get int on an amulet. This is just spell crit. It might actually be flat mana. Now that I think about it, isn't there like there's something in one of these trees that has to do with how much mana you have, yeah? Yeah, 3% increased mana regen per 100 max mana. Okay. Noted. We're up to 31. We're getting there. Push that needle, baby. Oh, we can get mana regen on the Chains of Ularos. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. We don't want to hear that. Mana spent gained as ward is probably criminally good on this build, and then intel. And then we'll do, I almost just want to slam an Orion's Eye onto this damn thing. For more max mana. Or maybe just a strong mind. I'm thinking if we stack max mana as well, we could push it even further, but yeah, we're just not gonna get there. Now let me see if we take Meteor. Let me give Exsanguinous level of Meteor. It's got tier 6 Meteor with Poison Res is our current one. What if we did this? Is 88 the base mana cost? Oh, I can figure that out. Okay, no, it's calculating mana cost on Meteor. Okay. Casting Fireball. No. After you cast Meteor, you recover a portion of the mana spent over the next 3 seconds. You can only recover mana from one cast at once. So if you cast Meteor again within 3 seconds, you lose the remaining mana you would have recovered from the first cast. 48% of the mana cost over 3 seconds. That's it. God, this is math. Mana cost 88. 50% of 88 is 44. And we'll go 42 because it's not exactly 50%. We could even go 43. Why not? Over the duration of 3 seconds, which means we're gaining 14 mana per second flat from Meteor every time we cast it. Add that to the regen. Give me 5 stacks of Craterborn. It is going to rain down on a bitch. Okay. So we have 35 regen plus 14. That's 49. What if Strong Mind feels like a waste, man. Remove this. Yeah, it's either like, I guess bone is correct. And mana. You said with all tier 7s. Well, let's just do tier 6s. Actually, no, fuck. Fuck you. We're doing tier 7. I must know. Tier 7 mana regen. Everywhere. Wherever possible. Can you get it on boots? No. Can you get it on chest? No. But you can't get mana spent gained as ward, which is kind of nuts. Get it on a weapon. You can. Slap a tier 7 bad daddy on the bitch. Okay. Bad daddy, bad daddy, bad daddy on a bitch. That's a ton of mana, dude. Holy fucking shit. Okay. 45 mana. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Everyone hold your horses. We're getting there. 45 plus 14. It's 59. Skill cost 88. Okay, we don't go low life. Remove this. So we go Regalia, right? Arcane Regalia. And then we get tier 7 Meteor on this. And then mana spent gained as ward. There are uniques with the same mana regen base. Implicit. What, for chest piece? Oh, we could use Urzel's Bride. 1% mana regen for 3% unkept lightning res. I don't like it though. No. Bad idea. Yeah, the uniques are, at least for body armor, basically non-existent. Plus, I think it's important. It is okay. That's what I figured. I don't think Urzel's Pride's a good call. We don't need Chains of Ularos. What do we have for mana involved in belts? Mana spent gain as ward. This belt actually goes fucking crazy for us. This belt goes crazy for us. We're always going to be stunning with Meteor. It's like a guaranteed stun. And then mana spent gained as ward is huge. Increased armor is huge. So what if we did this with it's Weaver's Will, but we can get mana regen tier 7 on this. I think, let me look again. Mana. Ooh, Strand of Souls, though. Strand of Souls, though. That's a ton of mana spent gained as ward. That's our defenses. Twisted Heart. Suck a dick. We're not using you anymore. I think instead we use Vessel. Yes. It's 64 with Urzils, but all items have 2/7 mana regen and lightning res and all elemental res. Yeah, we're at 48 right now. And our mana is 562. God, I didn't even notice that. Is there any other relic that is better than Vessel here for defenses? Like, I don't think so. Nothing really helps with Meteor. But Vessel with just like int on it. This is, I own this currently. So I'm going to set this as our base. Now, for this, now we go health regen, tier 5. Save. Regen, tier 5. Save. We get that ward regen popping. Transient rest. What's our LP slam into transient rest? Int. Good old T7 int. Theoretical max is 73 regen. Well, that would actually be enough. That would actually get us exactly to enough, because if you calculate the fact that we'd be also gaining 14 mana per second off of casting Meteor, like hard casting Meteor, because built into the skill tree, it is doable. But I think I'm on to another type beat here. Oh, 3 T7s per item? Sorry, I didn't see that. Yep. Well, it's definitely a theoretical maximum. Okay, we want regen per second and regen. We get that ward regen popping, dude. We crank up that mana regen. We go blessings. We go blessings, boys. Probably just, oh no, we go grand rhythm. It's fucking bonkers for Vessel. We go blessings. We grab armor. Armor again. Yeah. Crit strike avoidance. What is that number? 569,000? Christ. What's our crit chance currently? Oh, it's bad. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, it's bad. Ooh, that's bad. That's not good. We need crit chance here. Give me this. That'll help, right? Yeah, sorta. 1.2k lightning res? That's insane. I didn't even know you could pull that off. God, diminishing returns or what? Am I right, boys? We need spell crit here. No cap for real, for real. Tier 5 spell crit. And then we go regen. Health regen. Tier 5. And then chance to shred. We need crit strike avoidance. We also need resistances badly. Our resistances are bad. Okay. Actually, we're gonna need this. We either need that or we run... No, we can't do that. I think we have to do that. Is there a crit chance now? 29%? All right. Get me in here. Boom. 100%. Right? Wait, when... How's this work? Meteor always crits if you have more than 400 mana before you cast it. So it's not saying max mana, it's saying period. Okay. What's this? What's the crit chance now? 53? Whoops. This extra number, this might actually just not be worth 3 points. Crit chance 76%. Why is that so low, man? That feels low. I feel like our crit should be way better. Like we have the int going. This build looks so pretty. I actually fuck with how this build looks. But it just looks satisfying. We need cold res real bad. So we need to get this idol in this build immediately. And then what? It's a good question. I think we just go for the classic ward retention. And fire damage, I guess. I don't like that our crit chance isn't capped. We also need crit avoidance somewhere. Probably here. Oh, whoops. I want both. We get crit avoidance, health regen. Health regen. We don't need crit avoidance on the other ring. We can make that cold res if we wanted to. We would like more armor. Let's see what we have for suffixes. I think it's going to be double. Oh, we can get health regen here too. Regen. Okay. I think it's regen and then armor. Or it could be ward per second. What's better? Is it that gives us 27%? That's 26. Okay. I know I've been in the tank for like an hour and a half now. Just trying to think. How's our resistances for Necro? Oh man, our resistances are shitty. They're shitty. It's a red ring angle. It's a red ring angle for sure, actually. This one has poison res on it. Fun fact, that's what I ended up slamming on the red ring. Yeah. I think I'm settling for less than that. 10, 20, 30, 40. 160. We actually almost get there on the red ring thing, but mainly using it for everything else here. That sorts the resistances out without even thinking, and it gives us regen and mana regen. It's fantastic, but now we need crit avoid, right? What? Where am I getting crit avoid? Oh, shit. Hold on. Red ring. With poison res. And then red ring. Just normal. Right, so we still need crit avoidance. Can I get crit avoidance? I can get in the helmet, right? Yeah. Regen. Oh, we can add flat regen. Oh, wait a minute. What's better? This gets our regen to 177 or 158. Okay, well, this is way better. This is our ward decay threshold is like negative. It's 0. It's actually 0, which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, clearly I got locked out. I need to look at the math equation again. The game tells you how to calculate ward. I need to log in real quick to look at that. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot no deputy. Oh, oh. Okay. 0.4 times current ward divided by 1 plus 0.5 times ward retention. Reduces the rate of ward decay. Formula for ward decay per second. Current ward. So, ward decay threshold does not decay below your ward decay threshold. And ward below the threshold does not. Okay, so it's just added. It's straight up added flat on top. Okay. So ward decay threshold isn't a huge deal. It would just add. It's like adding just flat on top. It's just added right on top of everything else. It's not adding to the equation. So ward decay threshold isn't a big deal. Ward regen and retention will give us those high ward numbers. And then mana spent as ward as well is big. Getting high retention will allow us to keep that ward stable. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. At the current moment, our hard cast is... We have 55 mana regen on hardcast of Meteor, which costs 88, which means we're losing 33 mana per cast. If we cast once every second. And with a pool of 549 mana, that means we can cast Meteor about 16 times before we run out. That's pretty good. I think we're okay with that. We can shore up this cold res with some Lagonian idols. I think we just take Adorned here and we go more word retention. And more fire damage. We just repeat these. Word retention. Fire damage. That might be enough to make through a level. That's what I'm saying. Plus, there's also times where you'll be like running around and like not casting for a second or two, and that'll like help. In like dumping 16 meteors on top of a boss's head is going to kill it. I'm pretty sure, or at least it's going to phase it. So I think we're onto something here. For these, we're just going to go for ward retention and cold res to handle our resistance issue there. So there's no real trick to this build. It's just cast Meteor. Just run in a circle around them as your mana regens, exactly. I like the idea of using Argon's Refuge. I think this thing is going to cost a lot of gold per attempt at slamming T7 mana regen into it. There's going to be a lot of relogging involved in doing that. Crit avoidance, regen, armor. So armor is 30% mitigation. That's not bad. We have a ton of ward retention and regen. Our ward retention is off the fucking charts right now. Chances are we're only going to get this tier 6 because it's going to take a lot of tries to get the... Oh, I don't need the low life mod anymore. That helps. Hold on. This can be tier 7 then. We could add crit chance. It's crit chance or area for area skills, I think. That's what it is, baby. That's what I'm thinking. You would do area? Yeah, I think you're right. It sucks not being crit cap, though. On Meteor, you'd be surprised, dude. Being able to basically double the damage of the spell. It's at 75% right now. Crit. We could just grab World Ender. Craterborn's really powerful. It's so much fire pen. Yeah, acuity, yep. That would be definite. That would be the definite vibe for sure. And then you said look at in Mana Surge. Let me just type it. Mana Surge. While Arcane Ascendance is active, you are granted mana whenever you kill an enemy that is over 5 meters away. Okay. 5 meters is quite a distance. I'm not sure exactly how far that is, but... We are definitely going to want this. Two-second cooldown, that's literally fine. Well, the thing about... No, it's definitely not outside the realm of possibility. The only weird thing is, like, even though we have Acuity active, it still makes us stand in place. And I can't see myself, unless we're bossing, standing in place. And so Mana Surge saying it kills enemies on... or it gives me mana on kill, I'm thinking isn't very useful, because I'm not going to be standing in place often enough to cast Arcane Ascendance in, like, a map, you know? So I'm thinking, like, why should I should probably just, like, focus more towards other stuff. Like, we can add more spells to Cunning. I don't think we actually need to add that many. And then maybe even just 1 point. And then like increase spell damage while active seems good. Each hit you take. No. It is not a channeled ability, but it locks your movement. It's a toggle. It's a toggle that prevents your movement. So you can no longer walk with Arcane Acuity or Arcane Ascendancy. That's why a lot of people don't use the spell. Because it locks you in place. That being said, there's not much else to put on here. Like, we're not focused on freezing. Not going to go for shock. While Arcane Ascendance is active, you mark enemies you hit that are over 5 meters away. When you exit Arcane Ascendancy, you consume all marks, dealing lightning damage. No, we ain't scaling lightning. The idea for me right now is I would want to activate this just to dump damage at the boss right at the start. I'm thinking this would be a good bossing skill to just front load a ton of damage. And then we just wouldn't cast it in an echo. I think it's still the right call. It's just gonna probably look a little funny. Probably look something weird like this. And then we're definitely gonna want Flame Ward. No surprise there. The tree is basically the same for every build. And then we could use Teleport. Or Mana Strike. Or Focus. Thing is our mana regen is going to be so nuts that Doesn't Black Hole cast Meteor? Yeah. So Black Hole's this scenario where it casts Meteor, I don't see it being too useful. When we're already hard casting it, right? So maybe not. Our skills are probably this. We're probably going to use Snap Freeze because it's coded. Meteor. Flame Ward. Teleport. Arcane Ascendance. That being said, I guess we can level up Teleport. I think it would be a good idea to just focus ward gain on Teleport. I think this is good. So we're not going to teleport enough where this is a bad thing, because we're going to always be above ward. Even though we're not going to be low life, we're always going to have ward. And so I think we can convert a percentage of that to ward when we cast teleport without any issues, especially because we have health regen from the vessel. And then, yeah, we'll take ward retention. We'll just take all the ward nodes. We like the ward nodes. It's cool with me. And then this is just cooldown recovery and haste, which is great. Then not much to go from here. Just grab these. Travic, I'm cooking, dude. I'm chefing something up. I'm chefing hard this time though. I've got something going. I am chefing it up. You just swapped to Soric? Yeah. So right now we're making a hard cast Meteor build. Just straight up generic Meteor spamming with no, the whole goal is to get no downtime on Meteor. And with this setup, we're pretty damn close. Yeah, the only issue is Meteor is a Sorc specific skill, which means you have to pick Sorcerer. Yeah. Trust me, I don't think I'd be a Sorc if it wasn't for that exact case. That's the only thing that's keeping me here. I would hope so. Throne of Ambition, OP. Oh yeah, it's all fire, all cold. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you working on Volcanic Orb? Yeah, that's exciting. I just want to drop rocks on enemies, dude. My character's named I Eat Rocks for a reason. I want to just drop rocks on enemies. Is that too much to ask? I think this is the build. Why is their spell crit so ass? I got a buddy helping me test since I can't play, and he's like, I don't get it. And then he goes, oh, and then he goes, it don't make sense. I'm building stacks. I'm building stacks. I just gotta know, what does this do for our crit chance? 81%. Why are we struggling so bad on crit? Guess I'm not really putting much into it. I just thought with 110 int, I'd have way more. I can't. I'm using a two-hander. This two-hander is goated for what I'm doing. Current mana gained as ward when you cast a fire spell. With mana regen as a base type. Tons of flat spell damage. And then, yeah, extra ward when you cast Flame Ward. And less damage if you have at least 1,000 ward. Plus some extra int. It's goated. Yeah, it's goated. I think it's correct to use this. I think I just have to... I think I need to use a Peak of the Mountain. World Ender? What's World Ender? World. Am I crazy? Yes, int scales spell crit in my tree as well, because the passive tree says so. I will show you in a second. Oh, I have that. Yep. So, first of all, for reference, calculated destruction gives you spell crit per intelligence. And then, yes, I can do that, but, and I'm like right there too. I could just grab it like this. I could just do that. All right, maybe you're right. I'll trust it. I'll trust the process. Black hole sucks. It is crit rate. It is 3%. Trust me, dude. I've been using that passive all damn league. Increase spell critical strike chance per intelligence. 3%. It's increased. It's not base crit, but it's still crit chance. That's still 330% crit chance I'm getting. Why does it suck? Because the passive tree sucks. Yeah, I will show you. First of all, to cast Meteor from Black Hole, I have to go all the way over here. And that means taking things like make Black Hole last longer, which will do so much for me. Oh, also, I don't know if you've noticed, but enemies like to move around in this game, and Black Hole does not do a good job of keeping enemies at in one spot. It's not a good suck, dude. I don't know if you've played with it. It does not suck well. Top right. Yes. It don't move fast enough. I'm telling you, it's slow. It's slow. It kind of bad suck. I don't know. It might be doable, but I don't think that's what I'm intending for. I wish I could get these points. But I think with our last point, we just go kabam. Yeah. Last point, go there. Last point, go there. Yeah, Meteor might be a shout. It's just a bit of a tough one to pull off, I think. The other thing is like I have to make room for Black Hole on my skill bar if I do that, and I really like Snap Freeze. Like I'm almost inclined to go just like put Snap Freeze here. And just go for a large AoE on Snap Freeze. I think we can change this crit chance to area. Save that. And we can change this crit chance to area as well. We just pull crit chance off. We just go for the mana stack. I think you're onto something there. I do think with 549 mana, we can kind of get there. You're good, Travic. You're good. That isn't crit rate. It is. Oh, yeah. I already read that. I think this is the 5. Okay, so for Snap Freeze, we just want it to last a while. Freeze inflicted by snap freeze lasts longer. Give me those. Armor while it's on cooldown. That's real tough to use though, because it's gonna be on cooldown often. Or it's not gonna be on cooldown often. I don't use it as that often. I need area. We're screwing around in the planner. If you go ham on mana, you can get it to over 1,000. Oh, for sure, dude. I think you could get it. I've seen people push it to 1,500. You can get it up there. I think 600 will be fine. I think. I don't know. I don't know. You're above 400. That is such a commitment. That's a big commitment. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, I'm going back to this. Don't hate me. What if we do this instead? Tier 7 spell crit. Mana regen. $39. Okay. Calculations. 86. Crit. The thing is, we don't really need to prioritize area of elemental skills because we're going to be casting so often. I will settle for 90%. Build. I am sorry, Gavi. I don't have a build for this. Like a build link. I'm just like brewing right now. Out of word to cap dodge. That's an interesting thing. I think cap dodge is a really underestimated ability. Here, I can grab you this for now, Gav. In case you want to look at what I'm doing. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Dude, I think it's a peak of the mountain angle. I think it's a peak angle. Actually, it absolutely is. It has to be, because then we get Red Ring activated. Obviously, we can't have all of these affixes on here. Preferably we get everything here except for health regen, but we'll just say crit avoidance and int are the important ones. So peak with crit avoidance and int tier 7. That gives us 14 times 4 plus 117. 173. We're short. We're short. Yay or nay? Did you get passives in the Rune Master for mana regen? Yay. Yes, sir. This one? Yes, sir. That is like a very, very good node for this build in particular. Okay, we're killing our mana regen a little bit. But I think I'm onto something. So I know this says 173, but it's taking into account like if we get a higher rolled Argon's Refuge and like a higher rolled Peak of the Mountain, like if this is max, right? It's way more, obviously, but um I think we could do it. I think we could get red rings to work. But I think we need to use peak. And this should be crit capped, yeah, without even questioning it. Can we kill spell crit on this then? Go back to mana regen. Can this be mana regen tier 7? Oh wait. Go like fire pen. Tier 5 fire pen, tier 7 regen. Still crit capped. Can we remove this for area? Still crit capped. Okay. That's the answer. We use peak. Dude, it was one of two things. It was either use Wrongwarp or use Fireball or use Meteor. It was one or the other. It couldn't be both, I don't think. I tried. I'm still willing to use that build while we work towards this one. But this idea just feels way more consistent. Plus, look at this ward, bro. Look at that ward number. It's gonna go crazy. We get mana spent gained as ward too. Oh, baby, a triple. It's gonna go crazy, dude. This build's gonna go crazy. We're gonna have, like, we're gonna be gaining, like, 88 ward per cast or something, or even more, right? Because it's, like, 50, and then, like, let's say 150. 150% mana, and then, yeah, 165 mana spent gained as ward. We're gonna be gaining, like, 100 mana or 100 ward per cast. It's gonna go nuts. Okay, I think this is set in stone. Lock it in, boys. Lock it in. Here it is for your records. I'm locking this. We'll work towards this. We'll make changes as we see fit appropriately as we go. For now, I'm gonna just use the Wrongwarp Meteor because it's the build I have now to farm for at least like some blessings and for favor. With a name like I Eat Rocks, how can you go wrong? I am going to focus farming blessings, and then we can in favor, that is. But yeah, blessings is a big deal. So we need to start with The Black Sun. We go Black Sun, we gotta go get Void Res. This is where our dreams begin. I was here. I was here. 160 corruption. Okay. A little dangerous. I think we'll be okay. A little dangerous for the half-made, half-baked build. What a wild style. Still, this is a meme and I like it, and I think it's still good. The Wrongwarp build. It's a little squishy for sure, and a little hard to maneuver. Wrongwarp will show you it's good at 2K easy. Yep, that's why I gotta run in a circle for a second, right? Because I messed up. Don't kill me. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. How do you even die? Oh. The world will find a way, trust me. It's 160 corruption, please bear in mind. We ain't deep. Would be nice to get to level 100 though, I'll be real. But yeah, we play Wrongwarp until we get our blessings, I think. And farm up some favor. So that we can actually buy like LP uniques and stuff. What do 2 LP Exsanguinuses go for? Because I just dropped one. Maybe I should keep it. I don't know why I'm asking when I could check. Don't get me wrong, this build's actually kind of sick. But it's not what I want. It is a geeky build. Hi, Salamander. Yeah, it's a geeky one. How do you die, bro? Oh, that's tier 7. Give it to me. How are you today, buddy? I'm doing all right. We cooked up Wrongwarp Meteor. The whole point of the build is to use warp in order to get a free cast of Meteor every so often. And to run fast. Problem is, it's a little unwieldy and inconsistent a little bit. And maybe on the squishy side. If it gets caught out, that is. But yeah, you'll find yourself with moments where you're just running around, like, twiddling your thumbs. Before you can attack again. Oh, it's a thingy. What's cool though? All that matters? Yeah, it is cool. That it's got that going for it, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, it can run empowered monoliths, but yeah, probably nothing extreme. But yeah, I would like just like a generic cast Meteor build. Okay, we dropped an Exsanguinous, right? 2 LP. I would like to sell this. I also dropped this. I don't know what it's worth. I also dropped this. And then we have some random stuff like this. This even. This. Look at that. We have the mana regen rings right there. Crazy. We have one of them. Let's take this to the bazaar. Yeah. Tell me what to do, Dad. Oh, go build a warlock.
Yes. Hello?
Go build a warlock. Oh, hey, these sold. Cool. Right, I don't know the price of any of this stuff. Exsanguinate 2 LP. Let's go take a look.
The best defense is an impenetrable one.
Or Exsanguinous. I don't like how this search bar doesn't do anything. Sanguinous 2 LP. Search. Low to high. 2.5 million? Huh? Really? I gotta look at that again. Give that back to me. Okay, this one's roughly what mine looks like. 2.5. Okay, list an item. 2,499,000 100,000. Yeah. Oh, Warlock, you say? Yes, Warlock is broken. No idea what you dirty merchants do with your wares. That's one way to put it. Okay, Dragon Song 1 LP. Let's see what that's worth. Or do we have any more body armors we want to look at? What about tier 7 ward per second? God, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this. Tier 7 ward per second, low to high. On a mage. 10k, 10k. 20k. 25. What else do we got? We got these stymite boots. That's in another department. In this omnividence, which I wanted to look at too.
These boots were made for walking.
So we want stymite. Oh, wrong search bar. Stymite Fate. 1 LP. Search it. Price low to high. There's like a million of them for free. Okay. And then what about Omnividence, which is a two-hander. Two-handed staff way up here.
Great for reaching high. Wait, did Lavitt steal my line?
Omnividence search. Man, a bunch of free ones. Yep. Okay, that's not worth anything. Dragon Song, Sanguine Horde. These worth anything? Probably not. They're too common, dude. If either of these are worth anything, it's gonna be the Dragon Song. Which bows are over here. More Dragon Song. 1 LP. Free, huh? Lots of free. Minus good roll. It's edge. Yeah, like mana spent gained as ward. Tier 7.
These will keep you moving.
Gained as ward. Tier 7. Low to high. Okay, that's like 50k. 50, 60. Well, like 54. Hi, Bike. I'm using your on-hit lightning spellblade now. And I'm asking myself, uh, what blessings are you using for this build? I'm using, um, so starting from the bottom, these are incorrect. These are a different build. Don't look at these. But I'm using armor, percent armor, crit chance, or it might be crit multi. I think it's crit chance. So armor, percent armor, crit chance, crit strike avoidance, and lightning damage. Hopefully you got that. One more time. That's armor, percent armor, crit chance, lightning damage, crit strike avoidance. I mean armor or shield? I mean armor. Percent increased armor. So these nodes. Except for blessings, right? Yeah, I'm using these. So percent armor, armor. And then for this node, I'm not using all res. I'm using crit strike avoidance here. This is crit chance. And then this is lightning damage. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully you figured out. Anything else in this mixed up bag I want to sell? Yeah, no problem. Blessings are a bit confusing. I hope it goes well, man. It's just like, it's just good to know these things, but man, it's gonna take me forever to learn all the prices of stuff.
In a cinch. Get it? Cinch?
Tier 6 minion damage, just baseline. Okay, basically free. You can change your blessings. You have to kill the boss to get your blessings back, though.
This armor is tough, dependable. Gloves of all types.
No problem, man. Thanks for the hearts. Go attack speed. Melee attack speed tier 6. Low to high. Free again? Man, okay. Tier 6 is worthless. Good to know. Never pick up tier 6. It's all worthless. So these are tier 7. Maybe this because it's on a good base. Oh, didn't I get cold pen on something? I swear. Oh, right here. Where are we going? Amulets.
If you wanted
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
Lightning pen. Tier 7. Sorry, load high. 40 to 50. 50, okay. I'll do 50. 48, 1, 2, 3. List it. This femur. Do people use femurs, bro? The two-handed mace. Is that over here? Yeah.
Overkill. Never heard of it.
Tier 7 melee damage. Increased melee damage. Low to high. Free. For tier 7? The fuck, man?
Long, strong, and sharp.
What are these guys smoking? What about frailty on melee hit on a one-hander? That's two-handers. Get me out.
This armor is tough. Dependable. Balance is the key to all things. Especially a great sword.
Frailty. Oh, whoops. I'm trying my best here, you guys. $3K, $5K. $5K. Mine's on a falchion. Does that make a difference? Oh, here we go. 10K still. You know what? 8K. Put it up. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Oh, we know 1 LP shitter drops are not going to be worth anything. This crystal skull might be worth something. I think this is the last item I have to list. I'm just going to vendor the rest. Okay, where's catalysts? Oh, it's way up here.
Now I shouldn't be selling such powerful artifacts. Unless...
Is it just flat crit? Flat crit tier 6.
Ponder this all with me.
Fucking wrong one. Critical. General. Critical strike chance. Tier 6. On a crystal skull. Search. Price, low to high. Free? Bro, this market's crazy.
Power through conviction.
Keep dying to stunts and empowered. Unfortunate. Too bad you don't have Wrongwarp. No, stun's hard though. I totally get it. What are they? I can buy my idols now, right? So what idols were we using for this damn thing? We need ward retention with fire damage. We have 1. We're using it. We need another 2. And they're mage.
Behold, the arcane is meant to be focused, harnessed.
We need ward retention. On a adorned arcane idol. Adorned idol. Wait, that's just you selecting uniques. There's no base type, dude. Can I add another affix? This is rough, man. Oh wait, I can totally select more, can't I? Fire damage. Not shared. This one. 25k. That is mind-blowing. This one's pretty good. Buy that. It starts to get expensive down there. You get like another 20 something with 20 something. They're all lopsided. Okay. Price get too much over there. Fuck that. Give me this one. Wait. This one. Item sold. Oh. Okay, we got our idols figured out. Oh boy. I need to solve this. Actually, I got it. Exalted 30. You're becoming Misk 2. For now. This. No, this. Oh, and you need to be in the Misk tab. And then this becomes Exalted 30. Okay. This and this can go here. There's a lot of stuff that I can't get yet. But hey, we did our deed. We got 2 mil gold for that Exsanguinous. That's pretty pog. I'm going to vendor everything here. Except for that. That might be worth something. I'm just gonna YOLO list it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to bin a majority of this stuff. I think we're just going to keep the uniques and the catalyst and sell everything else. It's gonna take some getting used to doing all of this. It's kind of strange. Oh, I never checked that amulet, so maybe I checked that. But we'll get there as we go. 129 million. 4 LP confluence? Jeez. Spell damage. Tier 7. Search it. Low to high. Basically free. Okay, it's getting vendored. Also, rip.
Yes. Hello?
What do you do?
Filthy rich yet?
Okay, you are just a vendor. That is pleasant. Radio then. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get off stream. Thanks for watching today, guys. This is a long one. I don't know how many people are still hanging out, but I had fun. Twitch is telling me not enough viewers for a raid, really, so I'm not gonna raid, but thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go have dinner and stuff.
Ooh, big stretch.
No problem. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys next time. I'll probably be around tomorrow. All right. See you later.